morning.
You gonna dig this? Oh shit!
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get down? Make some yeah.
Yo, man, I tell you, holy shit, it's been a week, man. I tell you that much. stop putting this cream in my hands. I sometimes when I work, I get these like weird little blisters on the side of my fingernails. It's really weird. I don't know. It's not a blister. It's like a, I don't know what you would call it. It's like a little. It looks like a almost like a large paper cut, and it's right on the corner of my nail. And anyways, it happens when I'm lifting boxes and stuff. And I wear gloves. Well, I haven't been wearing gloves because I can't grip the boxes or get the labels off the stickers. Labels are like stickers, and I can't peel them with gloves on. But I wore gloves yesterday, and so I worked all weekend. And when I work during the weekend, I do like sanitation stuff. So I don't really touch a lot of boxes. I mean, sometimes I do, but I don't touch a lot of boxes. So usually I don't have a problem on the weekend. When I work overtime, I run as a picker, and so basically I have a headset on. It tells me what to pick. You know, I go through down these aisles, and I like doing it. I enjoy it. And I tried yesterday to wear some gloves, and shockingly, it wasn't too bad. Wasn't as comfortable as wearing no gloves in terms of like being able to peel the stickers off as quicker as I wanted to, but so it's one of those gloves where one of the fingers, one of the fingers are fingerless, so there's a cut in one of the gloves, so I can have at least one finger. And the crazy thing is that one finger got a bad blister. It's weird, man. It's like when you're touching all this cardboard or everything, and it's the boxes. It's specifically boxes, cardboard boxes. And I recently found this out. So like, if you handle enough boxes like cardboard, if you touch a lot of it, it will actually, it can take the skin off you. It's really weird. And the weird thing about it is when it does that, sometimes I look at the TV like, man, I look like that. No, but when it does that, it kind of sneaks up on you, because at first, it like even if you're consciously like thinking about it, and not that you don't have anything, nothing's affecting you, it's like everything's good, you know. But oh, that's awesome, Verbose. But then it sneaks up on you, and before you know it, there'll be one of those. I call it an onset of a blister. So it's like you can tell it's coming, and when it's like that, it's almost like there's no stopping it. So even if you see it and you feel a little bit of pain, but not too much, you know it's about to be hurting in a few hours. There's no way to stop it, and so you use this cream. This cream right here doesn't stop it from happening, but man, this cream is absolutely amazing, dude. It stops the pain. And think of like when you take a pain pill for your back or something. This is like for that, for hands. It's really weird. Like your hands will be hurting and you put some of that stuff on and it will stop it. It's really good stuff. But yeah, so yesterday, so when I work overtime, I get home like either if I work 2 days, it's Tuesday. If I work 1 day, it's Monday. So what happens is I get home Monday, and so I'm tired as hell, but I'm also excited because I have the next few days off. Because I really relish my time off. I like that. Even though I love my job, I like to have my time off. And I get home and I'm tired. I'm tired in terms of wore out over the weekend and that day from working. But I'm also excited because I'm off. And I tend to stay up really late those nights, even though once it hits about like 9 or 10 o'clock, I'm like wasted. Like my eyes are red, like I'm just tired. But I just like staying up because I just don't want to go to bed early. And I tried, like I had my computer on yesterday and I was gonna stream, but I was like, dude, I'm so tired. I would probably be able to stream, but I'd be so like, I'd be so tired. But like I said, I got that second wind, if you will, to like be up. And the last couple times I get home before my days off, I'll stay up till like 2, 3, 4 in the morning. And once it hits like 8 or 9, I'm like, I'm done for. Once it hits like 12 or 1, it's crazy how tired I get. But I'm still like excited to be up. So like I'll get something to eat, but I'm tired, like really tired. But for whatever reason, I don't want to go sleep, you know. And so, oh, there's a guy walking his dog. Oh, you can look up here. Dog. What up, Ben? So this guy's walking his dog. It's so funny. This dog stops, slowly walks to the left towards the fence. And the dog either sees one of two things, would be my guess. A cat, because we have a lot of random cats around here, or a squirrel. It's just funny. But, in general, things are going okay. I want to tell you guys something. Like, I love you guys so much, man. As many of you know, I've been on the medication I've been on for about 2 weeks. And I don't know if I like it. I think I do. I think I like it. Not only has my body adjusted to it, but my personality has adjusted to it. I like it. It's just different, if that makes sense. It's different. It's just very different. You know, the idea behind it is so I can be more active in the community, more active in streams. Because sometimes when I'm many times when I'm gaming, or streaming, like I'll be feeling good, but then sometimes like I don't know, you guys could probably tell this, before I was on this medication, I get like to a point where everything's either going really good or really bad. And sometimes I get to a point where when things were going downhill, I felt like I didn't have any control anymore. And when I say that, like I'm not gonna hurt anybody or kill anybody or anything like that, but like I feel like that I'm just like almost like I'm a functioning person, but almost like I lost it. Meaning I couldn't have a decent conversation with anybody. You know, I got on this medication to hopefully prevent that. So I could just be a little more well-rounded, a little more consistent. The weird thing is it's supposed to give me energy, but it kind of makes me tired. Not tired, but it makes me kind of, I don't know how to say it. Like, I'm not tired. And you probably think, well, if it's supposed to give you energy, why is it doing that? I think what it's doing is it's kind of like giving me a different type of energy. You know, it's, it helps with anxiety. You know, when you take Prozac, that basically mellows you out. Flat out. So you take Prozac, and that's just supposed to take away your anxiety and relax you. And a lot of times with that type of medication, with that specific medication, a lot of times people, and I do this too, correlate relaxing with tiredness. You know, chill out with being tired. I mean, it's kind of the same thing in a way. Not exactly, but they're very similar. This medication, Wellbutrin, is supposed to perk you up, but in a different way. You know, it's not supposed to give you zoomy anxiety or zoomy energy, if you will. It's supposed to kind of take the bad energy and the bad anxiety and turn it into good anxiety. And I think what it means by that is like, just be more consistent. So instead of running at 110, 115, 120 miles per hour, and then going down to like 30 or 40 or 50 miles per hour, for lack of a better analogy. Just cruise at like 80. Now the problem with that is when I'm cruising at 80, sometimes it kind of condenses your happiness. So like if you're really happy about something, in my body I feel it, but I don't show it in emotions. But when I would show it in emotions, I think that also had it down. When I wouldn't be on no medication, I'd show it in emotions, and I'd get really excited, get really happy, and then it's like, it's almost kind of like, I know of a good analogy. The best way to think about it is think of an animal who's on a leash. When an animal's not on a leash, it goes crazy. When an animal's on a leash, it still goes crazy, but it's kind of controlled. That's actually a really good analogy. I like that analogy. And so that's kind of how it is. It kind of keeps everything mild. Nothing's hot. I feel good. I'm doing I'm a little more independent now. A lot of people may not know this, but for a while, you know, growing up, I had some issues growing up. You know, a lot of you know this. I was in a juvenile home for a few years, and even after that, when I got out of there, for the last 10, 15 years, my dad and grandmother were helping me, and definitely a lot longer than most people. Even though I still had to drive to want to work and do things, and you know, I wasn't totally I wasn't totally like dependent on them, but I wanted, you know, I wanted to be successful, but I just didn't have the tools at the time. And even when I got my current job, things were together, they still were helping me, and I like that, but at the same time, it's kind of like there's a part of me that really wanted to be on my own. I don't know, there's just something about being on your own that's just so cool. Like, when you're doing everything for yourself, it's just really awesome, you know? It's nice because it's like you don't, in the back of your mind, you don't expect anything from somebody else. It's hard to explain. It's just nice to be able to kind of be in control of everything yourself. And I've been getting more independent like that. My family has known about my issues, and they've been pretty cool about it, man. They've been really good about it. Shout out to Mike for giving me the tools to uninstall that software. Really excited for that. I installed some antivirus software. I stopped paying for it, and so I don't even think it was doing anything. Well, it was doing some stuff, but like you got to pay for it to get all this stuff, and I guess I didn't want to pay for it anymore. I mean, it wasn't that much money really, but I only, whenever I'm on my PC is usually when I'm gaming, and I always, whenever I got on, I just disabled it because I didn't want it to jack things up. I know even if you have that stuff running and you enable it, it still messes stuff up. So for the last like year, I've been, maybe when I log on, even when I log on my PC, when I wasn't paying for it, I'd go on the app and just disable everything. And so I was like, there's no point in having this on my PC. And but yeah, everything's going kind of good, man. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to look to see if there's a game that I should get. Now, unsurprisingly, I'm going to tell you this right now. Helldivers, it's not surprising to me, but Helldivers is probably a really great game, but obviously it's slowing down. It's still hype. A lot of people still play it, but I don't expect a linear game like that to last, you know, all like for you know, more than months. You know, I mean, people are people who've been playing it all the time are probably somewhat, I don't want to say bored, but it definitely doesn't have the excitement it once did, you know. And I've been reading there's a lot of like bots and people are cheating, and which I don't find any problem with cheating when you're playing against computer AI players. I mean, I don't know how you would really need to do that. But I hear the game does get hard. It's a 1 through 9 difficulty scale, and I guess like to go on to 2, you got to beat this map on 1. I think that's how it works. And I think you can play it again on 2. Once you beat it on 2, then 3, then 4, and then 9 is the hardest. I don't know how hard they get as you move up. Should watch a YouTube video and see somebody how it is, what the difference is. But yeah, man, I'm excited for a lot, man. I've been working my ass off. Like things are going really good, man. Like it's just really awesome to pay my bills and pay for everything, and I'm excited about a lot. They have some games coming out next month. Dragon's Dogma. Is it Dragon's Dogma? Yeah. 2. I don't know. I thought about playing that game, but they got Rise of the Ronin. And then I think the rest is indie games. Somebody posted on Twitter, and there's only a couple of AAA games. But yeah, let's just see what's out there. Oh yeah, they got the Tomb Raider remastered, which growing up I remember playing that on PlayStation. I liked the games, but they were actually, for me, they were kind of hard. I wasn't good at problem solving and puzzle solving. So it was really challenging. And I remember back in the day, before the internet, it sounds weird saying that, you used to have like a guide. But yeah, Tomb Raider games, they used to be pretty challenging. So, let's see, here's some new releases. What do you guys think, man? Let's buy a game, man. Let's get a game. So, hold up. I want you guys to see this real quick. This keeps happening. So, bear in mind the games that are requiring an update. Call of Duty, Dying Light, Marbles I think is on here too. Oh no, Marbles isn't. But these 2 games, they always require an update when I start up, and this is the same size as the update that updated earlier today. I don't know why it does that. See that? It didn't update that fast. So it's like it's saying it's an update, then I hit update, and then it's like it completes itself. But alright. Anyway, we got Ben hanging out, we got Verbose playing Halo Wars. Never got into that game. Got into Halo. I don't even know if I know what Halo Wars is. What's Halo Wars like, Verbose? Is it similar to the regular Halo games? Or is it... Sounds like a badass name for a game, to be honest. Halo Wars. What the hell? Dang, I'm going crazy, man. No, I'm still getting used to my medicine, dude. I'm feeling good. I'm gonna get rid of it. Well, no, we'll keep that. Let's see. All right. I've noticed since I've been using my PlayStation controller, most of these games supposedly work good with it. Okay, hold on. All right, so what we're gonna do? Yeah, that's a small game. How much? Yeah, of course I do. How you gonna show it to me? What's Halo Wars like, Verbose? Is it like the regular Halo games, or is it? What is it? Is it like a? Is it a PvE experience, or is it? Do you play against other players? Alright. So, I'm kind of determining what I want to get. I really want to get this game, but I really want to wait until it's a little cheaper. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Discord. So my router was acting up yesterday and kept disconnecting and reconnecting. And at first I thought it was Discord doing it. But and I thought it was, because when I stopped opening Discord it wasn't doing that anymore. But then I woke up this morning and it was doing, my internet was disconnecting and reconnecting. And so I unplugged my router modem and plugged it back in, and I haven't had any issues. Crazy thing is, my service provider for my internet gave me a credit of like $30 already. They're not even halfway month into the billing cycle. So it's pretty cool. Alright, I'm looking at your Halo. Let's check out Verbose's Halo Wars. Yes, he says this is his army. So that's your whole army? What is the light? What does the green circle mean? Is that you? The light green circle? You control those guys, or is that like your team, like your personal guys? What's these other green circles? Are those like specialists, or like a like special recruits, or is that people you can start controlling? Why do some of them have that green circle on top of their head, or and around them? Why are some of the men circled? Is it one person circled, or is it or is it a group of guys that are circled? Like right here, it looks like a group is circled, but when you look at this photo, well, I guess it's a group. This looks actually pretty nice, man. And what's this? Is that like? Is that like your transport, or is this something that you use to fight, or alongside your men, or is this like, what does that thing do? So you can only have one of these, or can you have more than one of whatever this is? You get more than one? I'm guessing they cost a lot of money or a lot of materials to make. Like, do you build that, or do you have to buy it? Or do you, like, recruit it, and, like, do you have to have a certain amount of points or money to recruit one? Like, when are you gonna get 2? Or 3? I get to build a lot. So what, you automatically get one as you build bases, or do you have to buy this or build it? Like, if you want one of these, I don't know, we'll call them transformers. If you want one of the transformers, do you just have to build it and you gotta have the supplies, or is it more like you gotta build bases, and the bigger your base is, the more of those you get? That's actually pretty cool, man. I've heard a lot of talk about this game, just when people talk about like different games and different Halo games, but I've never actually seen the game. And now I can say it's a RTS game, right? It's like real-time strategy. Kind of like the same setup as those war games, like where you like are in a war fight. That's cool. And I just want to give a shout out to everybody in the Discord, man. I just want to say love you guys, man. You know I say this all the time, but you know, I work a lot, and is it on Game Pass, or how do you buy, or did you get it off Steam, or how do you get it? But no, what I was saying is, I know I've said this before, but you know, I work a lot and I don't get to spend as much time with you guys in the Discord and interact. I don't want you to think that I don't care about you, because I do. I really do care about all you guys. But when I work a lot, it allows me to do things that I want to do for you guys, you know. A lot of people may not understand that, but I'm telling you, me personally, when I'm taking care of my finances, everything in my life is better. It's really nice to be able to not have to worry about stuff like that. Not have to worry about if I want to eat, if I can pay my bill. I ain't got to worry about none of that shit, man. Basically, I can afford my condo more than enough. I can get food when I want. I love it. So we're in a certain part of my life in the community where I'm gonna start really jumping into some of these games. So let's see. I guess I'm just trying to decide what I want to play. But yeah, let me think about it. What games did you get, Verbose? How much is this content? Dead Rising 3 and 4. So let's try to figure something out. All right, so I'm gonna let's see. I know I do this all the time. I get so indecisive, but we're gonna work on that. I'm gonna uninstall this. And the reason I'm uninstalling it is because I'm probably gonna buy the game. Crazy, the demo's only 30 gigabytes. I mean, only the demo is 30 gigabytes. That's half the game size. Alright, so Sorry, Verbose. I'm trying to figure out what I want to play. I don't really think I'm gonna end up playing that again. I might. All right. So I'm gonna play some Zero Sievert, and then if not, we'll probably maybe try some Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm trying to go outside my comfort zone and just play some new stuff, some different stuff, or stuff that I've had that I just never got into, you know. All right, here we go. Actually, let me switch it out. So here we go. We're gonna try some Zero Sievert. If we like it, cool. If not, we'll switch something else. And what I want to do is I want to play a game long enough to see if I like it. If not, I'm gonna uninstall it. Sorry. Get a little. I hate getting like that. Like I said, I still get a little anxious and still do like weird mannerisms and stuff. It's something I'm working on, so just bear with me. Trying to add Zero Sievert to a Facebook stream and they don't even have it. It's crazy. Alright. Oh shit. Yo, what's up, brother? I appreciate that. Damn, it didn't show up on my it didn't show up on my restream chat. I'm sorry about that. I hate that chat, dude. That pisses me off. I'm sorry about that, brother. Dude, I crazy apologize, man. So, real quick. So I use this. I just want to show you guys this. So I use this. Dude, thank you. This dude gave me a shout out on Twitch, and it didn't show up on this. But usually it does. I think what it is it doesn't show it when he added. Dude, this dude gave me a cheer, man. Dude, thank you for that, brother. And actually, one thing I do want to change before I go. So I want to change something in my stream real quick. Dude, I'm so sorry for that, brother. I'm just, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have the chat open, but I'm gonna have my God, that really makes me angry. It really pisses me off. Thank you so much, brother. I'm actually about to change one of my headers to most recent cheer, and I'm gonna change it to that because I don't get a lot of activity on my stream, and so a lot of times if you do something, this will stay the same. Like I don't get a lot of followers. Well, followers, that changes every now and then. Subs changes every now and then. Oh, there it is. It changed. Okay, sweet. I was gonna put most. So that's I forget. Hold on. Let me explain myself real quick. So these are called stream labels, and I don't want to show that. Well, give me a second. 1 second. And so. Okay. So let's see something quick. I really appreciate it, brother. So like I said, I've realized that now when people send cheers and stuff, it doesn't show up on that chat. But dude, I thank you so much for sending that, man. I really do. And you don't know what it means to me, man. Like I don't get a lot of activity on my stream. I've been streaming for a few years, but I also work a lot. But I basically suck at streaming. But I love gaming. It helps with my anxiety. And the one thing I like most about gaming, well, specifically streaming, is like I have a lot of issues I deal with, but one of the main things that I have learned is I love to interact with people and talk to people, but I love being in my own little, I don't like saying bubble, but in my own little, not world, but just kind of my own space, you know. But I love being around people and interacting with people. Like when back in the day when my friends used to go out, or the people, I say friends because we were friends, but they would want to do stuff. I always just want to do stuff on my own. But I loved having my friends. And streaming allows me to do that because, you know, I can talk to people but still be in my own private space, and I love that. But 1 second, let me I want to show you something. So this is I won't show it. Okay, 1 second. I was trying to show you what I'm seeing on screen, but to do that, I can't have it on display because I gotta have it on stream. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. But give me a second, please. Damn. Let me see if I can find it. Kristen. What's the font? Kristen 50 regular. Give me a second here. Kristen. Hold on, I'll explain to you what's going on real quick. Don't pay attention to that screen. Cause I wanted you to see what I'm seeing on screen, but I'll explain in a second. It'll just be like a minute. Hold on. Oh, it's already on there. Really? Oh. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. So it's already like that. So basically, here. All right. Oops. So basically, right here, what you see on screen, that's, I think, I don't know what it's called, cheer points, and you have this thing. Oh, I know what I'll do. So, right here. So basically, so you see right here where it says sources. So scenes, I have my stream labels. So this is what I do to set up. And I have my most recent subscriber, that's verbose. I have my most recent follower, which is you. And I have my most recent cheer, which is you. Now, I can add more, but I like it just to be simplified. But this right here, well, it's not hard. It's just kind of like there's a lot of little things to, like, basically, you know how some things you set up and it's kind of like, I don't want to say idiot proof, but like it kind of like prevents you from doing certain things because it's like you can't do that. With streaming, it's not totally hard, but you can do things that can really like not be what you wanted to do, if that makes sense. You know, it doesn't kind of like make it so it doesn't really make it so you can like, okay, I want to do this, so I can just kind of like click this button and, you know, you really got to know what you want to do. Yeah. I'm ADHD. I struggle with ADHD and depression, anxiety, and autism. I know I'm not one of those people, I promise, that's gonna pretend that I have like 100 problems and I'm like, you know, like I'm so amazing because I'm making it in this world. I promise you, I'm not one of those people. But I do struggle with those things. But this right here, so I don't know if you can see this. So these are all, so I have 3 of these, and that's what you see on top of the screen here. Now these aren't all Twitch. So some of these are for Facebook, like obviously like stars. That's Facebook. They got, you can make one for monthly super chat. Whoever donates the most super chat on YouTube. And so it's kind of cool. And so the 3 I have is most recent follower, most recent subscriber, and most recent cheer. And so if somebody cheers 1 bit, I think that's what it's called, right? Are they called bits? Is that what you use to cheer? I think it's called bits. I can't remember. I know there's bits, but I didn't know bits and cheer were different or the same. But if somebody cheered like, okay, So if somebody cheered one bit, their name would show up here. But I could also make it to where whoever did, if you see this, like monthly top cheers, I'm assuming that's whoever over the month has the most. Oh no, that's the highest cheers. Whoever has the highest cheers, and then this is monthly top cheerers. So I think that's somebody who, regardless of how much cheer bits they gave, whoever did it the most. So it's kind of cool, man. This is just one little facet of it. It took me a long time. I used to have I used to do Streamlabs, and remember I told you how like a lot of times streaming isn't dumbed down. With Streamlabs, it's really simplified. But the downside with that, and one of the reasons why I'm using OBS now, is, and I'm not a huge customized person. I like things to be simple. With OBS, you can do just a little bit more. You know, it's kind of like, I guess the best analogy I can think of is like, think if you have like a Samsung phone and you know you have all the Samsung products, you know, because you're in their ecosystem, so everything's simplified. You know, same with Apple, everything's simplified in those ecosystems. But when you go outside of the ecosystem and you want to do different things, you can kind of customize things a little bit better. That's probably a bad way to explain it. But with OBS, the system I use now, there's a lot more customization, but you can also like mess up a lot of stuff. Like you can like, I'll show you real quick if you got a minute. By the way, I work like 60 hours a week, so even though I love gaming, I absolutely love it, and I love to game, and I'm very competitive. A lot of times when I stream, I get excited just to talk to people, because I work at a warehouse and I don't really talk to people there, but not because I don't like the people there. I just like to stay focused. And because of where I work, when I get off work, I don't have a lot of energy to stream, and so I usually get 2 days off a week. And I love it because I like to work. I love my job. But when I'm not working, that's like the only time I get a chance to socialize with people. And, you know, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs, I don't do any of that stuff. So, you know, it's like eat, sleep, work, play video games. And I like that life. It's simple. I like it. And when I stream, it's like the only time I get a chance to talk to people. I kind of put myself in that position though. Like I don't like when you're an adult and you go out. A lot of times, like, and I was trying to explain this to my grandmother, who's like my best friend, and I love my grandmother to death. But I was trying to tell her that as an adult, when you go do things with people, people always are spending money. That's one thing. You're not going to be an adult and hang out with other adults and not spend money. It's just the way things are. You know, adults aren't just going to hang out at your home and not spend any money. They might, but if you're trying to meet new people, no. You're going to be somewhere where you're spending money. Albeit a bar, sporting event. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be money being spent. Not only that, most of the time, there's going to be some form of, not necessarily drugs, because not everybody's in it, but there's going to be some form of drinking. You know, it brings out the social aspect of people. And so, because I don't do that, because I don't drink, you know, I'm not just going to go hang out with other adults. What are we going to do? We're not going to sit around and talk. We're going to do stuff, you know, especially if they're not great friends. You know, we're trying to meet new people. And so I don't do those things. And so I really like my job. And, you know, I don't have any kids. I've been in one relationship, and it didn't work out too well. And I got over it, and she was older than me, and she'd been married before, divorced, and we loved each other or liked each other when we first met, but then as time went on, you know, as the honeymoon period cooled, we started to realize that we were impressed with each other. Anyways, I don't want to keep you anymore, man. I don't want to keep you anymore. I don't normally talk about this stuff, man. I don't want to keep you because you said you were passing by, and I don't want you to feel like you have to stay, dude. Because one thing about me is, like, the people I have in my community, we're a small community. There's times when, all the time actually, a lot of people in my community, I tell them, I'm like, hey guys, I love when you're here, but I want you guys to have a good time. And what I mean by that is, like, a lot of times there's people in the community, they'll stop by and they'll say hi, and then they'll go game their self. And I tell guys, I love that. I love it when people are like that. Like, if they say, hey man, just dropping by, I'm in the middle of a game, or hey man, I'm dropping by and I have something else I want to do. Hey, thanks, Ben. And so, appreciate it, Ben. My buddy Ben from work. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I am, man. Yeah, so, yeah, right now I'm just kind of, damn, it got really dark in here. Dude, it was just like, why is it so dark? It's crazy. I appreciate that, man. If you don't mind me asking, I always like to know kind of how you found me. Did you just scrolling through the just chatting, or did you actually scroll through my name when I actually put Zero Sievert as the game? Because I just changed that to the game that I was playing right about when you said something. Actually, because I probably, when you said, how long before you said something did I respond? I'm not talking about you, Ben. Oh, no problem, Ben. I didn't know you used to stream. Oh, what's your... Oh, see, I read that as I just stopped streaming, meaning you just cut it off. Well, that's awesome, brother. I hope you have a good day. I read that wrong. Dope. I read it as like, oh, I stopped streaming totally. But I see. I hope you have a good day, man. And always keep in touch, man. I follow you. Well, you already know I follow you on Instagram, but have a good one. And really means a lot you stopping by, man. I will, man. You too. And I'm happy for you and your relationship too, brother. I seen all the Instagram pictures and the nice engagement ring, man. So you too, brother. So what username are you on X, if you want to share that? You don't have to share that. Oh, really? Well, I apologize, brother. I really apologize, man. I think I follow you on YouTube. If not, I'm gonna do it right now. But dang, man, I appreciate it, man. Dang, see, I normally when I stream, I always tell myself, look, when I stream, I want to play. Damn, it's gotten so dark, dude. It used to be bright as hell. No, so, no, see, real quick though. So when I stream, like I said, I don't talk to a lot of people in life, and that's kind of what I like. You know, I love to work. You know, I eat the foods I like. I have a condo that I absolutely love. Like things are very simplified. And you know, when I was dating this woman, I really enjoyed it. And the thing that made our relationship fall apart is you know, after the honeymoon period, when everybody loves everybody. You know, after I don't know the first 3-4 months, crack started to show, and she started to realize that I had mental issues. And now, mind you, when I met this woman, it was 2013. So at that time, not only was I DJing, which I love that, and I still have all my DJ equipment, but I was drinking, smoking cigarettes, which everybody does. A lot of people do that, but I was on painkillers. I was abusing those, and then I was also doing like random street drugs whenever I could get my hands on it. You know, I don't want to say I was an addict because I don't think I had the opportunity to be an addict, but you know, I'm not trying to minimize. And so, I was in a really bad state. Now, the crazy thing is, I was a functioning human being. So like I could, you know, I did everything like a normal person would. The only thing with me is, at the time, you know, I'm like 20, I was 26, 27 years old. I wanted to, I didn't mind for whatever reason, and now it's kind of crazy that I thought like this. I didn't mind living with people. So here I was living with college students because I wanted cheap rent, and she didn't mind that. So I was like, all right, well, it doesn't matter, you know, hey, rent's cheaper, it's all good. But as time goes on, here I am, I'm partying, I met this woman, and part of me wanted a regular job. Now, because of what I've been doing the last few years, in 2010, 11, 12, I was DJing, and I was doing these internships. I graduated from college in 2010, and 2009, and I was doing these internships to try to get a full-time job in my field. And so here I am, I'm DJing and then doing these free internships to try to get more experience. And it was actually a really awesome combination, because like, in terms of making money, I wasn't doing that, but man, life was fun as hell, man. Some of the events I DJ'd, even before I moved to Florida in 2007, 8, and 9, were some of the best fun I've ever had in my life. But when I got to Florida, I started DJing some more, and I was just, my setup was, you think about it now, it's kind of laughable, because I was, you know, mid-20s, and I'm have roommates, and you know, yeah, I found a girlfriend, and we were trying to work through things. Now, even though I was a functioning human being, mind you, I was suppressing all my real issues, so like, every now and then, I just fly off the handle. And, but because I was in that state of mind, I would spend money, and it was weird, because like I said, I was outgoing, and point is that girl, the woman I met, she loved that part about me. I was outgoing, you know, the trips and stuff, and you know, mind you, mentally and emotionally, I was in a bad spot. Physically too. Socially, I was in a good spot. So socially, I was thumbs up. Every other part of my life was like going to hell. But because I was a social butterfly, it kind of propelled me, if you will, to still, you know, to not do anything too crazy. You know, I didn't kill anybody. I didn't, you know, none of that crazy stuff. I just was in a really, really, when I would go out drinking, I'd get, you know, I'd take a bunch of pills, and you know, if it was offered, or if I found it, you know, do some cocaine, do some, you know, Molly, or more frequently is stuff like Adderall, you know, abusing that stuff. And, you know, and I'd go out and drink like a fish and get drunk. But as time went on, I got my current job, and I told myself, I said, you know what, I want to cut all this shit out. And so So, sorry, I wanted to turn on the music real quick. So I got my current job, and I wanted to stop doing all that stuff. And so when I stopped doing all that stuff, my personality changed, and rightfully so. And so, holy shit, it just got dark, man. Dude, that's wild. And so, my personality changed, rightfully so. And so, when that changed, you know, I stopped going out. But here I was getting medicine, getting myself taken care of. I was working a lot. I wasn't spending as much money. You know, so socially, it was down, thumbs down. But mentally and emotionally, I was working towards getting myself better. And for the last, you know, that was like 2016, 17, 2017. And so for the last, like, well, not so much this year or the year before that. So basically for the last 4 years, from 2017 to 2021, yeah, our life has been hell and back. And it's best way to describe it, it's trying to fit a round peg in a square hole, man. I mean, that's the best way to describe it. I'm not trying to be funny, but that's how it was. Like, we just couldn't work it out. Like, the only thing we had in common was we like to travel and go out to eat, just like everybody else. You know, like, we had in common the two things that every single person who lives on this world loves to do: go out to eat and travel. I've never met anybody who says they absolutely hate traveling. Now, if they're a businessman, that's one thing, but like traveling for fun, I've never met anybody who says they hate that. But slowly it was kind of like, you know, I wanted to be alone, but I wanted her in my life. So I was doing little things, like I would send her money for her and her son to go do stuff. You know, send her money, $100, $150, go have fun. I don't feel like going out, but I love you, and I just want you to know I care about you. And that only lasted so long, and then currently, we're not together, but the last year or two, I'd come to the realization that, and I know a lot of women love to spend money, but I realized she didn't really like me, who I was. Like, I'm not a rich person, nothing close to it, but she knows I have no kids. She knows I have, you know, I don't have any huge financial obligations other than my bills and my student loans, and I have a good job. And I came to the realization that she just really, really loved to spend money. Almost so, like, she would say stuff like, now, normally I wouldn't get mad at this, but it was just kind of apparent that she just really wanted me to spend money. Now, not necessarily go out and buy her expensive stuff, because I can't afford that, but like go out to eat, go on trips, because she would always go back and say, well, you have all this money saved up, you know, stop being a I forgot what the term she used, but stop being so cheap, you know. And I'm not a cheap person all the way. I mean, I have a really nice PC. And, you know, when I go out to eat, when I go get groceries, I get the foods I want. You know? And I will say this, that, how do I want to say this? Emotionally and mentally, I had no experience in a relationship. I'm in my mid-30s and I have no experience in doing that. Now, experience in relationships is arguably like, do you need it? Don't you need it? You know, it's not a sport. It's not a hobby. You know, I do feel like having this is gonna sound funny, but having having, you know, multiple times in your life where you're dating somebody you're used to, you know it's not like the movies, which I never thought it was, but you know, when you don't have no experience doing that, it's like a lot of this was new to me. So many times things that are clear in a relationship that a male that a boyfriend or girlfriend would do for each other, I don't think I did all the time. You know, but the thing was, she always said, like, I like you for who you are. I know you have issues. And crazy enough, she works for the state of Florida, and she actually works with people who have autism and debilitating, you know, mental and emotional issues. Total coincidental. And looking back on it, maybe that's why one of the reasons she saw me somewhat attractive is that, you know, she worked with those people, so she was, you know, she obviously thought I was physically attractive, but and somewhat charming, but she probably was used to those type of people, you know, because most women who see me now, they kind of standoffish because I'm just not your typical, you know, I don't do the typical guy things, you know. You know, like for instance, most women when they see a guy, if the guy doesn't have any friends, that's a red flag. But like I have a lot of acquaintances, but because I don't like to do the traditional friends things, and like for instance, a lot of my photos are just me. Well, I don't have people I hang out with. And it's actually what I choose. I mean, it's not like I have a ton of friends if I wanted to hang out tonight, but I don't really like put myself in a position to meet people as much as a typical person would. So, but yeah, so you know, some of it was on me. A lot of it was on me. It was my fault, and so I decided, you know, and I kept trying to work with it because despite as much, and we've argued a lot. And like I said, our relationship was like going to hell and back and back. It was like bad. We never physically did anything to each other, but words, oof, we said some nasty things. Well, and she said some really nasty things to me. And I'm not talking about bitch or piece of shit. I'm not talking about that stuff. I'm talking about some really, like, you know, and she would get angry and she would just let it all out. And again, I knew she was angry, and I knew the way I was, I could make people angry. But the thing that got us to no longer work it out, and this is what I tried time and time again, and I don't know, maybe I'm saying it wrong, but I told her, why don't you come over for a weekend, you know, and, you know, we were also, the times we hung out, we were always, like, intimate. And so that probably didn't help things because, you know, we always had sex when we saw each other. Not like right away, but almost always did. And, you know, that kind of gives me and her the idea, no matter if we believe it or not, or we think it or not, that's like, kind of like, the relationship wasn't based on that, but it's just like, we never really just did normal relationship stuff. But what was I gonna say? I wanted to share this with you before you go, but so the one thing I was the last few years, the one thing I've been telling her, like, we would get in arguments and then we would, you know, we'd settle down and say, hey, and, you know, I'm sorry, she's sorry, you know, and then she would explain how I make her mad, and I say, okay, well, I'm going to try, and, you know, it was like, yeah, it was like everything was going to shit, and then we end up just kind of like, okay, it's all right. Let's start from square one. But the thing she never wanted to do, because she considered it starting an argument, I told her, why don't you come over for a whole weekend, and we just talk about all of our problems. Like, I mean, it may not, like a whole weekend. You know, this isn't something we could do over dinner, a whole weekend. And not just our problems, talk about, like, our interests, the things we like. You know, there's a lot of things we kind of put the cart before the horse. You know, when we saw each other, we liked each other. We didn't have sex the day we met, but, like, shortly after we were. So it's kind of like we didn't let it build up. We didn't really let a relationship build. You know, we started doing trips and all that stuff, like, right away. That was during the honeymoon period, and so then when everything calmed down, it's like that's all we knew. Like, we didn't know, like, I didn't know her I don't really know her finances. I mean, I know about what she makes, but she never told me that. She knew about my finances because I didn't mind her knowing. It didn't bother me, but I didn't know like her political beliefs. I didn't know. She trusted me around her son, but like I didn't know a lot of private stuff about her, you know. And we just never really talked about it, you know. I didn't really know what her health issues were. I know she struggled with anxiety and stuff like that, but not nearly as bad as me. But like it was just kind of like every time we hung out, it was either go out to eat, go on a trip, plan a trip, or have sex. I mean, I'm trying to be frank. That's like all it was. It was never like come over and let's watch a movie and just talk about life. We never did that. If all the things we ever talked about was either, like I said, either planning to go on a trip, or actually going on a trip, or going out to eat, or planning on going out to eat. And that was literally like the things we talked about. Like we didn't really, you know, we never got into the nitty gritty about things. We definitely, we both in our mind, this is going to sound crazy, but you know, I think this is normal thinking. You know, when you look on Instagram and Twitter and you see people in relationships doing fun things together, every relationship isn't perfect, I know that. But we wanted that to be our relationship, but it was like, as much as you want that to be a relationship, I think a lot of times it has to come natural. You know, we can't pretend that we're each other's best friend if we're really not. You know, yeah, you're right. It was one of the things she told me that I'll never forget is you know, we knew each other for so long, and so after about 5-6 years of knowing each other, or maybe 7, so 2020 or 2021, I'll never forget she said this. We were either arguing about something or talking about something, and she said, she basically said she didn't want to try and try and meet someone else. She didn't want to try and meet someone else because she invested so much time in our relationship, and she just didn't want to throw it out. Now, that can be looked at two different ways. One way that can be looked at as, hey, you're trying to make it work, you invested time in somebody. But the way I took it, and just everything that's been going on, is that she wanted to be with me because she just didn't want to start over and try to find a guy who she didn't find creepy. You know how girls are. A guy she trusts around her son. You know, well, she did that with me, but she, instead of just saying, Tony, I'm done, and trying to meet someone else, she wanted to keep it trying to work. And that confused me because I'm like, okay. But I used to say all the time, like, you don't even like me. Like, it seemed like you didn't even like me, but she would call me all the time. She would call my family. It's almost like her action, it was weird. It was like some of her actions were saying that she liked me. And like someone like me, if you like me and call me all the time, I love that shit, dude. You blow up my phone, man, though. You know what I'm saying, though? But then the things she would say and other things, she didn't like me. But I think, like I said, the whole, like, I read that as she just didn't want to throw away her relationship and what she knew with me because she just didn't want to start over from scratch. And you know how people say, what's the saying? Don't just stay with I don't know what the saying is, but don't just stay with somebody just because you've been with them for a long time. And that's kind of what it was. But it's like, it was clear we didn't really like each other. But she didn't want to start over. So that was why she kept trying to make it work. I don't feel she was doing that. But that's why she just didn't want to throw it all away. And I think what she would do, I think at times, and this time we weren't dating, so this is perfectly fine. I personally believe that she would try to meet other guys, and guys can be weird. Some guys are just kind of like, they do weird things, and I think she would try to meet other guys, talk to other guys, and they'd be so weird. And so it was kind of like, she trusted me, and she knew me, she knew I was good around her son, and do these different, so she kind of like, instead of trying to find the right person, when she came around 3 or 4 people that she just didn't like and couldn't stand, she was like, well, I'll go back to Tony. I'm thinking that. I'm not for sure that, but it's like, But again, I don't mind none of that if she really liked me. It was weird. It was like 50% of her was, she was all about me. Based on how many times she called and texted. But the thing she said, it was almost like, there was a period of time when like every message she sent me on text message was either put me down or making fun of me or doing these things, and I knew she was angry about something. It was almost like she was angry because she knew the relationship wasn't going to work out. And no filter. Let it all go. All of it. No second guessing or second thinking anything. And that's when the thing she said, and I told her, I was like, why do you keep calling me if you don't even like me? Like, I don't understand. Like, why do you... And at this point, it's like, I don't really loved her I don't think I loved her anymore. I think I just loved her because we've been together for so long, but I didn't, it's like I had love for her, but I wasn't in love with her. But it didn't make any sense. Like, why would someone keep calling me if they hated me? And then somewhere in all that, she would say, I remember one time she was so mad at me over something, and every message she sent me was either like, you're not good enough, this is you need to stop doing this, da 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 da. And I was like, okay, I'll read it later. I told her I was working, and I'll never forget, she sent me a message, and she wanted me to read all these messages that she sent over the last 72 hours. And a lot of this stuff she was sending me, though, was like, there's no way to respond to that stuff. Like, how am I supposed to respond to you, like, not being happy with the way I am? And then you factor in the thing is that she liked, it's gonna sound goofy as hell, but whenever she would come over, she would ask for gas money. I'm okay with that. I have no problem doing that. We only live like 8-9 miles away. I have no problem doing that. I love doing stuff like that, dude, if she really was all about me. But the thing she would do, I know money was tight, but not because she doesn't have a good job. She just lived kind of a little bit above her means. She had an expensive house that was almost twice as what my rent is, and mine's about $1,000 a month. Hers was about like $1,700, and just her and her son. But then and she wasn't a big internet person, and she had a used car, but like, she just, her monthly expenses were just a lot. She just signed up for stuff that costed a lot. And so she didn't have that extra money. And that's fine too. But and in our arguments, she was yelling at me, and I'd tell her, you know what, I one time told her, I was like, you know what, I don't really think you have half the money you say you do. It's just like, she never admits that things are not good enough or that she's struggling. Never. She'll never say, man, I can't do it. No weakness has ever showed. None. And me, I show my weakness almost too much. And what I mean by that, I don't mean that sometimes when I get so down, I would tell her I hate my life and I'm struggling, and we won't be arguing at this time, but I'll, she just wasn't the most soothing person to respond to that sort of thing, But I was the type of person where, however I felt, whatever was going on, I'd say it. I had no pride. I had some pride, but I had no. If I felt a certain way, and I knew I was down, and I knew I hated myself, and I was struggling, and I didn't want to be alive anymore, I would share that with her. And at times she would be understanding, but it was weird. It was like, the main thing to take from this is like, the last few years I never understood it. It's almost like she was mad because she knew the relationship was going to end, and she just let me have it. She let me have it. And, you know, it got to a point where, and I told her this, I said, you know what, Jen, you have literally, and I think a lot of times, and I don't know if other women are like this, but, you know, sometimes a woman will say something, or, I don't want to say threat, but they say something to you with the hope that you don't want them to say anymore, so you'll change, you know? Like, you know, it's almost like I was thinking to myself, she was hoping that I'd send her, okay, Jen, whatever you want me to do, I'll do. And at this point, I wasn't down for that. But I told her, I said, Jen, you have literally said and told me about every mean thing you could possibly do. You could possibly say. Like, basically, there was nothing that she could tell me that would surprise me. Other than if she said she was going to kill me. But she wouldn't do that. She's not like that. You know, she wouldn't just show up at my house because she didn't want to lose her job. You know, she wouldn't do those type of things. The things she did, I don't know if she did it on purpose, but the things she would do are things you can't get in trouble for, you know. Just like calling me, annoying me, you know, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. That, you're exactly right. And I don't know if she totally forgot the fact that I had mental issues. I'll say that. Like, when we first met during the honeymoon period, I remember she was very soothing and understanding when I was telling her about my depression, my anxiety. Because I displayed that when we met, when I was on pills and partying. But I really didn't start addressing it until I stopped all that. But yeah, she wanted to change me. But here's my thing. You know, it's like this. She liked it when we were intimate. She liked the way I looked. And I don't know if this is something to be attracted of, if women are attracted to this, but are women attracted to a guy who they feel is okay around their children, and somebody who's not creepy? You know what I'm saying? Like, she didn't think those things about me. She never thought I was creepy or anything like that. And I think part of that lore, if you will, attracted me to her. But in terms of the things we like, all that stuff, none of that was attracting to her. Like the way I looked, when we had sex, and the fact that I wasn't some creepy, weird dude who she didn't feel was safe around her children. She liked those things about me. But everything else she hated. Yeah. It's crazy you say that, because, and I think, now looking back at it, when she knew the relationship, she probably knew about 3 years ago, because we haven't really had anything the last 2 years. So probably from like 2019 to 22, she probably knew that it wasn't going to work out. And now that I think about it, that's probably why she wanted to go out to eat, and she wanted me to spend money. And she wasn't asking me for me to pay all her bills or anything like that. Not that, but like, she really, really didn't like the fact that I just wouldn't blow money on certain things. Now, I blew money on my PC, but that's because I made a transition from console, and I bought an expensive PC. You know, I love tech, so I got a new iPhone. But outside of that, and I have a PlayStation 5 and Series X, outside of that, I don't spend like crazy amounts of money. And like, she knew that my finances allowed me to do that, and I could, you know, we could easily go out to eat and stuff like that. And it's almost like, remember I told you how she was tight with money. It's like, you know how people, they say one thing, but their actions are another? It's like, she would tell me, I remember some argument, she would tell me, she's like, I have money, I have more money than you, and, you know, this, that, or the other. And that wouldn't really upset me when she would say those things. But it was like, okay, she kept saying, I have more money than you. I have a house that's worth this much, and so on and so forth. But her actions said otherwise. They wanted me by that when she would come over and ask for gas money. I don't think she asked for $15, $20 because she just wanted extra money. I literally think she needed the money for gas. I literally think that when she wanted me to pay, I don't think she could afford to pay to go out to eat. But that, I'm not blaming her for it, but she's the one who signed up for a house and bid monthly expenses, you know. My grandmother and my mom know full well how she is, and they knew she just liked to spend money. And I think if she had the money, she'd spend her own money. But I don't think she does. And we live in Florida, and one thing that she was used to doing, she used to marry, the guy she was married to owns a restaurant and is a chef. They used to live in a really nice neighborhood here in Gainesville. They divorced, and then she met a guy and she had a kid with said guy, and he made pretty decent living. But when she broke up with him, she was so used to doing things. Like, she had a lifestyle that she couldn't do anymore. And one of the things I think she liked about me is that when we first met, I would pay for trips and stuff like that, and I wasn't in the right headspace at that time when I was paying for trips. I mean, part of me was in the right headspace, but I mentally and emotionally I was in a bad spot because I had roommates. I had no drive to get a full-time job. I was getting fucked up all the weekend. I was DJing and partying. Like, I was 20% of my life was good and doing the right thing. The other 80% was just being irresponsible and being an idiot. And because I was always high on pills and all this other stuff, and when I mean high, I mean just like addicted to them, it suppressed a lot of my emotions, and it made me more talkative and outgoing. In that sense, what made me want to go, do these trips and do some super things. But I think she just had a lifestyle, because a couple trips we went to Orlando, and she couldn't settle for the hotel. She wanted the nice condo-esque type place to stay, which is okay. But then she'd want to pay for all this. She didn't want to stay in a cheap hotel, but she wanted to pay for this nice condo. But here's my thing. You want to pay for this nice condo to stay for the weekend, that's fine, but you don't want to stay at the condo. Meaning, you want to also do these other things during the day and just come back to the condo at night. Why not just have a cheap hotel and then go spend all that money on something else and then come back to sleep, And, and she wanted, I don't know. But, I think when she realized, and this is something weird. Recently, she sent me she said this is kind of hilarious, to be honest. This didn't hurt my feelings at all. She sent me a text message saying, "Hey, I just met a guy," and then it was hilarious. She sent me all these messages on how great this guy is. And one of the messages he sent me, "Yeah, he gave me $400 for this," or "Yeah, he bought me a ring and took me out to dinner." And mind you, all the pictures she sent me of this guy, she wasn't in none of them. And so I think she's lying. I think it's just some random photo of some dude. But I think it's hilarious because everything she was sending me was almost like, if you're a real good boyfriend, you would do these things too. And when I started to get right in the right headspace and stuff, I started to just kind of like, we can do stuff. I don't mind spending money, but I just wasn't as outgoing anymore. And because I wasn't outgoing and I didn't want to hang out with her a lot, it's not that I didn't love her. I wanted her to still be in my life, but I think that would have been selfish of me to inspect that. I wanted her to be in my life, but I didn't really want to do stuff with her. But it wasn't because I didn't like her, it was because I was just kind of like, I was just becoming more socially an introvert. I was working. I didn't mind sending her money for her and her son to do things. I loved it when she would come over and hang out. and I tried to do everything to make it comfortable for her, but she actually wanted to do things, and she didn't like the fact, you know, even though she says she loved me for who I am, I think that really was the straw that broke the camel's back. When that part of me changed, you know, and granted, rightfully so, it probably made her confused, like, that's a head scratch, like, why does he never want to do anything? I think that too. The sending a text, because it got to a point where she was sending these mean things in a group chat with my grandma and my mom, and normally I would be infuriated with that, and I was, but my grandma and my mom are somebody who they know what's going on. You know, they know. My grandmother has a son, my uncle, who's been in 3 divorces. They know what the deal is. You know, they were shocked that some of the things she was saying to me, but they knew, they had an explanation or an understanding of what was going on. But it was weird. It was like, why would you send me mean things in a group chat with me and my grandmother and my mom? I mean, other than it being disrespectful to them, I didn't really understand that part. I think because at one point, in the beginning of the downfall, like 2014 or 15, I'll never forget this. I think, so I have a close relationship with my dad, but my dad doesn't really, again, this is being my first and only girlfriend. He's not used to, you know, interacting with anybody I'm in a relationship with. Well, at one point, she messaged my dad, and this is in the very early stages when we met, probably a year or two after, and she was unhappy with something I did, and she reached out to him, and he responded by telling me, and this is before he knew the way things were going, he responded by telling me I need to stop doing that, or I need to straighten up, you know, kind of like she saw him on her side, you know. And she messaged my dad because she was upset with something I was doing. And my dad responded to me in I don't remember what, but it was like, basically in a way that was siding with her. Like, you need to not do that. Like, you need to learn to be respectful to Jen, and, you know. And she knew that. She knew what he said. And I think that was some of the purpose of the whole group chat with my family, is she thought that maybe if she shares certain things with them, they might tell me, Tony, you gotta straighten up now, you gotta stop doing that, you know, kind of like, if I won't listen to her, maybe I'll listen to them. And at the time my dad was helping me not get on my feet, but get back into, you know, he was helping me with some bills and stuff. And I think what it was there was the indication that if I didn't straighten up, again, this is in the very beginning of a relationship, he never met her in person, but I think there was this understanding that she thought that if she shared things with him, he was going to talk to me and almost, now follow me here, almost threaten to not help me financially unless I straighten up. You know, and I think she knew that, and I think that's the whole purpose with including my family in certain arguments. Almost like if my family saw that I was being difficult, then they would side with her and say, Tony, because they knew I didn't have girlfriends in my life. You know, they knew I'm not used to having a girlfriend, and so it's all new to me. And so, you know, and I used to be a really selfish person. You know, I used to like just kind of, you know, I have 2 younger brothers, but I never really had to worry about anybody else. And so I kind of used to always do things for myself. So when I met her, a lot of it was a learning experience, you know. I didn't know, other than the fact that the stuff I saw in movies and what I saw in high school, I didn't really know the things you did for a girlfriend, you know. Other than, you know, buy them gifts and take them out to eat. I didn't know the really sacrifices that you did for that. And so, but yeah, so she I think that's what it was she wasn't trying to get them to turn on me, but I think she was hoping that if she shared the things I was doing with my family, that my family would, you know, give me a talking to and tell me I need to straighten up, you know. And when she knew that there was this hint that maybe my dad wouldn't send me any money anymore if I was, because it got to a point where after she realized that it wasn't that easy, like she can't just share what's going on between me and her with my family, and my family's gonna like send me messages and stuff. And when it was clear that, I literally think her main goal in that is to get my family to stop helping me because I'm acting childish. Because if she talks to them and tells them the way I'm being, maybe they'll say, all right, Tony, well, I'm not, if you're not gonna, you know, not necessarily spend money on your girlfriend, but if you're gonna blow money on going out to the bars and drinking, I'm not gonna send you any money anymore. And at first, now he never said that, but it was leading up to that. And at one point, there was a point where, man, I gotta start listening to her, or she's gonna convince my family of something, you know. And looking back on it, it's pretty evil what she was trying to do. But when they wasn't falling for her shit anymore, and so it's really weird. You know, yeah. For the longest, I'll never forget. I don't know why, but for the longest, I remember, like, even early on in a relationship, when we would get mad, I'd tell her, I was like, I no longer want to be with you. I don't want to be with you. Stop calling me. And some of it was out of anger. Some of it was out of my heart, saying I no longer wanted to be with her. And there were times she would never stop calling, man. Never stop texting. And she really wanted to, I think part of it was love. But part of it was what I mentioned earlier. She just didn't want to start over with anybody, which is a dumb reason to stay with somebody. I've always told her that. I was like, that's a dumb reason to stay with somebody. You want to stay with somebody just because because you've been with them for so long and you want to start over? To me, that's called settling, and you never want to do that. You want to be with somebody else, but you just don't. You're not going to do it because you don't want to start over. You know, I bet you there's people who are married who think like that. But the difference when you're married is starting over costs a lot of money. You know. Yeah. And when we first met, at one point, she really wanted to have a baby. It was really weird. Like, I don't know why she would want that. It's really weird. She always used to say, yeah, if we had a baby, it'd be cute. And I thought to myself, I never told her this, but I thought to myself, that's kind of not, like, a great reason to decide to have a baby. Like, you know, like, you gotta think about the financial aspects and, like, all that stuff. But she always says, yeah, if we had a baby, you'd probably be the cutest baby. And I'd be like, yeah, it's a dumb reason to want to decide to do that, but oh well. Yeah. So yeah, she was like I said, you know, when things were bad, they were bad, but when things were good, they were really good. I remember when things were good, we were on good terms. I remember everything in my life was better, man. Food tastes better. I felt happier when I would go for a walk. Like everything just felt great. I could just sit in my room and smile because I was so happy. I said food tastes better. I felt when I would go out and get food to take out, I just felt better just going out. When I go for a walk, I felt better. When I would play my video games, I'd feel better. Just the thought of knowing that, hey, maybe we're going to work this out. You know? It's really weird. It's almost like a Cloud 9 euphoria, man. It's like, there's no way to describe it. It's almost like a drug. Almost like a happy drug. Like, she wanted, like when I knew things were going good and maybe we were gonna go out to eat that weekend, like everything was great. I was sleeping better. Even after bad arguments, I was like, maybe we figured this out. Maybe everything would work out. What up, Nick? What do you mean by that? Oh. Oh, English wasn't your first language? Power of Love. There's a band that sings a song that's called that. What up, Nick? Yeah. Really? What's your first language? That's pretty cool, brother. Learn English in 2 weeks. Farming. I know. Hey, you ever been to farmers.com? That's like Tinder, but for farmers. So they speak their own language. But if you want to fall. Alright, brother. Dude, it's all good, brother. Alright. Sorry, guys. I'm just, as you can see, I don't get to, I get excited when I talk to people. So Nick, when I'm on Restream, you know, when I stream to multiple websites, whenever somebody sends bits, or whenever somebody sends, oh, I've never heard of that. I thought that was another autocorrect Ron. I've never heard of, what is it, Farsi or Farsi? But so Nick, you know how I use Restream. So whenever somebody sends bits, so like if they send a message and send bits, the message won't show up. So it only, like, so if they send bits and they send a message, it doesn't show up in this Restream chat. So because of that, I have to have Twitch open in another window. And for whatever reason, the Facebook messages don't show up either. And so I have to have Facebook open. It's really a pain in the ass. Farsi? I never heard of that. What country is that from? Alright, well I got... Okay. This is probably the most excitement I've had in a long time. And I say that in a good way. I say that in a way that's more so like excitement in terms of like talking with people who have an understanding of what my life is. That's cool, man. Isn't... Now, correct, I'm probably wrong at this. But is that the main language of your country? Or is there a language called Iranian? Oh, okay. So Iranian is not a language. I thought I heard that, but I probably never heard that. I just thought it was. That's really cool to learn, man. I never knew that. I got a couple people in my community who are from the Middle East. But I want to say it's been a pleasure talking to you, brother. I know you said you were stopping by, man, so I hope I didn't keep you. Anyways, Nick, I want to use the restroom. I want to play something. So I was gonna try Zero Sievert, and if not, I'm gonna try play some I don't know. Why do these... Look at this stuff. All these games... Look... Dude. Okay. Look at this. Look at this real quick. So look. It's saying Call of Duty, Dying Light 2, Marbles, Street Fighter, and Wallpaper Engine need to be downloaded. Now check this out. I'm gonna download all of them, and now watch what happens when I close Steam and I open it back up. I want to show you something. The downloads like undo themselves. It did this last week to me. I don't know if there's something I'm not doing correctly. Or like one of these downloads, it will say there's an update, and I'll hit update, and it will be done updating in half a second. Almost like it's already updated, and there's nothing to download. But, yeah, I just want to show you guys this. So, right now it's showing Marbles. This is going to take... This game lately has had a ton of updates. And this is a very, very simple game. Okay. So I'm gonna show you something. Well, hopefully not for me. But yeah, I know there's some people in the community, it takes them a long time to download stuff. I literally have to invest money in my internet. I'll go crazy. If I had more free time, I'd probably want to have fast internet like I do. Okay, so you seen that? I updated those 5 games. Okay, no, it's not doing it. I better do it. It's been doing this the last, it's done this 3 times today. I'm gonna be pissed off if it doesn't do it again because I showed you guys. See? You see that? The same games are requiring an update. Does anybody know why it's doing that? Is there something I have, I don't have enabled, or why it's not keeping up the updates? Now, the crazy thing... Well, no, I don't want to say that. I would say they're all live service games, but that's not true. So now it's having me re-download. I mean, it's not that much because it's all small updates, except this one. I did this one earlier, and I don't even know if it... Obviously didn't take. This one's kind of bigger update, but the rest of these are just kind of like under the hood updates. But you see, all those games I just updated 5 minutes ago, I closed Steam and reopen it, it's asking for an update again. Yeah, no, you're right. Do you think that's a Steam issue? You think that's just a general Steam issue? So there's probably more people who have that problem than me, right? All right, so you haven't been in the stream before, but I do have I do struggle sometimes with anxiety and stuff, and so I do like weird things to kind of like reset myself, and sometimes I've got to put water on my face and take like a minute break, use the restroom. But damn, I really had a fun time. Like it's weird because like I always get so indecisive when I don't know what to play. I was gonna play. I don't know what I want to play. See, because I don't have a lot of time to game, some of these games that aren't like that don't look amazing, I don't really like to play as much. You know, if I had more time to game, I'd probably play stuff more like this or like Teardown. I know that sounds really like woke of me, isn't it? You won't play nothing that doesn't have high-end graphics. Well, not necessarily, but it's just games that are like they're good games, but they don't look good. I don't know. If I had more free time to game, I'd probably play them. Like stuff like this. I bought this game for $1. This game was only $1.99 like 3 weeks ago, and I bought it because I hear it's a good game, but probably never play it. And like I don't know why I'm trying to get over the fact that I do this, but like stuff like games like this, like I want to play, but I just feel like, yeah, I have a couple hours now to play and I can play, but because like, and I have tomorrow off and the next day, but after that it's like I work, and then the following week I might not have time to game as much, and so it's like I'll go a whole 2 weeks without playing this game again. And like certain games like this, I think, and like some other games like I don't know, just games that require like massive amounts of time. Alright, well let me, if you guys don't mind, let me use the restroom and put some water on my face. I want to see if I can just kind of refresh and get woken up. Like, I feel good about streaming, but like part of me kind of wants to play, another part of me doesn't. You know, it's like I love having time off. I don't have that game. I guess I could buy it. I didn't know you play sports games. Really? EA's only $5 a month? Well, I appreciate that. Let me think about it, man, because last time I played Madden, what Madden is it? Really? Whenever I play, whenever I boot up Battlefield, EA always opens up in the background. I can't wait. They got this new college football game coming out in July. I'm excited for that. I used to love the college football games back in the day. And now they're going to actually have the real players, because now college athletes can actually make money. And they can use their likeness. Yeah, let me use the restroom and try to freshen up, and I want to play something. I just don't know what. I kind of want to play this. Actually, you know what? I started some Grand Theft Auto the other time. Let me think about it. What the hell? you guys don't mind. Let me think about it, Nick. Nick, is that the only sports games you play? Or do you play basketball and hockey too? I forgot why I stopped playing sports games. I used to play them all the time. Thanks for all your insight too. The D soon. When I read your username, I keep thinking Nintendo DS. I'm sure it has nothing to do with that though. Because the D and the S are capital, and I don't know. Just that Nintendo DS. Then I read it again and it says the D soon. It sounds like something you tell a girl after meeting her on a Friday night. You getting the D soon. That what you be doing? Getting the D soon. She'd be like, what? She's like, no, I'm just telling you my Twitch handle. Just telling you where to find me on Twitch. Stop with that nasty mindset, right? Stop always thinking negative. That's what I need to tell my ex, right? Stop being negative. Before you get the D soon, right? She'd be like, what? Yeah. Go to his Twitch. You know what I'm talking about. I'm being stupid. Here, let me, yeah. Nick, what are you up to tonight? You are correct, my friend. You are correct. Oh. You're playing Madden all night? Or are you just kind of playing a game and gonna see how you feel after? Or are you have the night off, or are you like, I know you work second, so you don't go in till tomorrow at what, like 4 or 5 p.m. Or are you you have other arrangements tonight? Oh, you're on first shift. Ah. So you do got to wake up tomorrow though, right? Because you work Monday through Friday, correct? Ooh. I guess that's better than my weekend shift. But I only have to work I only have worked 3 days a week, but yeah, I haven't played Madden in so long. Plus I can't stream it because it would get copyright strike. Because of the in-game music they play on the radio, on the speakers. I remember when I tried streaming, when I first started streaming, I was on an Xbox One S. I remember I was playing a football game. I was playing Madden actually. And I tried playing it and I turned off the music in options. No, that's the music for on the title screen. And for when you're in the menus. I'm talking about the music when you call a timeout. Yeah, I've realized that. I realized that when you don't publish it and you go live, you can play anything you want. If you don't have it saved. Well, yeah. But yeah, it for whatever reason too, Facebook still flags they flag all the music I play, even though it's all non-copyright stuff. Would you guys be down? I want to go get, I know it's gonna sound really weird, but the Chiefs. Who the fuck do you think I am? I don't want the Chiefs. You can have the Chiefs and Taylor Swift. Good night, brother. Hey, you never told me your name, man. I don't think so. You gotta tell me your name, brother. I don't think so. You smoking that good stuff, if you think that's true. Well. Is it your birthday, really? Is it really your birthday? How come that shit didn't pop up on my Facebook? Wow, I didn't know that. Mohammed. Well, I'm gonna remember that. Alright, Mohammed, have a good night, brother. It was nice talking to you, man. It really was. Stop it. I don't want to play right now. Maybe like tomorrow or something. If that's cool with you. Though, if you do play, I'll watch you. Sports games are really the only games I like watching people stream. I don't know how in the world I did not know it was your birthday. Because Nick here has been in the community for a very long time. And I've done stuff for this guy for a while. And okay, let me see if I can find. We must not be friends on Facebook anymore. You must have a different day as your birthday on Facebook. That's wild. I didn't know that. Dude, happy birthday, Nick. Come on, man. Why don't you tell me that it was coming up? No, but I don't feel like playing right now. But you know I love you, brother. And now I gotta do something for your birthday. Now I gotta do something. Alright, let me take a break. I wanna go like get a smoothie or something. Normally I wanna get one but they close. And yeah, if you're cool with that. Back in a little bit. Oh, dang, happy birthday to Nick, man. Dude, I'm really excited it's your birthday, brother. Alright, Mohammed, have a good night, man. Mohammed's a good dude. Alright, I'm gonna... Man, I kinda like... I don't know. Yeah, let me just take a minute and see how I feel, and we'll go from there. Because I'm feeling a little... I don't know how to explain it. Not out of it, just kind of feeling a little... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. But give me a minute, and I'll be right back. Nicholas's birthday today. to wish him a happy birthday? Huh? You want to wish Nick a happy birthday? Do you want to wish Nick a happy birthday? Is that a no or a yes? Alright, give me a second, y'all. I kind of have like mixed emotions like right now. And I don't know, like I'm thinking about a lot of stuff and, but yeah, let me, yeah, just give me a minute if you guys don't mind.
exposure, it's over. It's selfish how you moving, bitch, I told ya. Remember when I tried to go and coach ya? I don't do it for myself, it's for the culture. Now anybody wanna rap, let's go. Yeah, I've been grinding, never slack, no. Or 30 million on a track like bold, I'm a practice show. Trying to catch up, catch my flow. I ain't got enough time, I ain't got enough hits. More rhymes, trying to get them all checks, it's all on my mind. Whole squad is up next, y'all reach for the ball that we set. The nitty gritty, I'm a lion, you a kitty. Hear my yachts, squeak, and keep on watching, bitch, we litty. Here go 20 bands, not 30 bands, got plenty more, you a bitty. If you speaking on my name, you keep it real up on the city. down and this the closure. It's over. It's selfish how you moving, bitch. I told ya. Remember when I tried to go and coach ya? I don't do it for myself, it's for the culture. Now anybody wanna rap, let's go. Yeah, I've been gonna never slack, no. Or 30 million on a track like bold, I'm a practice show. Trying to catch up, catch my flow. I ain't got enough time. I ain't got enough hits, more rounds, trying to get them all checks. That's all on my mind. Whole squad is up next, y'all reach for the ball that we set. The nitty gritty, I'm a lion, you a kitty. Hear my yachts, squeak, and keep on watching, bitch, we litty. Hit yo 20 bands, 30 bands, got plenty more, you got bitty. If you speaking on my name, you keep it real, I'm ready, city.
What's up, everybody? What's going on? So sorry, I've been sorry. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I got a smoothie. Stomach kind of acting up a little bit. Nothing crazy. I was gonna stop and get something to eat, but I don't like to eat and stream at the same time. So yeah, I'm just like I said, I don't know. I'm feeling better overall, but you know, I'm just trying to. I want to wait for my motivation to come back. It's coming back slowly, I think so. I don't know yet. I'm gonna give it another week with my medicine, and if that doesn't work, I'm gonna play something else. I'm gonna try something else. I don't know. I'm just gonna, you know, see what I can come up with. I kind of want to play Elden Ring. What do you guys think, man? What if I played that from scratch? What do you guys think, man? Let me see something real quick. I'm gonna check something out real quick. Part of me wants to play Elden Ring, dude. I know I'll never beat it, just because I'm not that good. But, whereas, let's see. How do you see what games... How do you see what games... The games that are being streamed the most? Is there a way to see that? Like the games people are currently playing? What, Dory? So 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to see something real quick. Am I not streaming anymore? What happened? My Facebook stream is not going anymore? What the hell? Hold on for a second. Hold on. The fuck? Oh, I was on the wrong video, I guess. Alright, I'm feeling a little bit better now, man. I don't know why I get like that. I'm sorry. Can you guys hear me all right? If you can hear me, let me know. I'm feeling a lot better now. But alright. Alright, that's good. Alright. Alright, well, anyways, if you guys are chilling, if you can hear me, let me know. Like I said, I just, I don't know how to say it. Kind of feeling a little weird right now. I mean, I'm feeling good. I'm just got a lot on my mind. Just have a lot on my mind. Anyways, if you guys are watching, just let me know what's going on. I wanna. I'm feeling a little bit better now. But if you guys are watching, let me know. Let me know how things are going. Kind of want to, I don't know how to say it. I want to try something new. I really want to try something new. I'm feeling better, man. I really am. I got my smoothie. You know, I'm feeling good.
Just a warning.
I'm just gonna try to. I want to give another happy birthday shout out to Nick. All right, you know what? We're gonna try something different. All right, we're gonna try something different. All right, if you guys are watching, all right, we're gonna do something. Help me select the game. Okay, I'm thinking Elden Ring. You know what? I'm thinking Elden Ring. Elden Ring, Payday 2. Then Elden Ring, Payday 2. These are the games if you guys want to, someone wants to choose, man. Elden Ring, Payday 2, Zero Sievert, or Marvin's Guardians of the Galaxy. Which one do you guys think I should try out? I played Elden Ring a long time ago, but I want to try it again. There's another game I want to try. Ah. I'm so indecisive. What is Steamworks? Anybody know what this is? Alright, we're gonna go outside of my comfort zone, man. Go outside of my comfort zone. If anybody's watching, let me know. And I'm gonna maybe do a giveaway or something like that. We're gonna do something a lot different than what we normally do. I feel a lot better, y'all. I really do, man. I really want to work on that, though. Because I don't want to, you know... I just really want to work on just my attitude and feeling upbeat and stuff. And part of me wants to pick up Helldivers, too, though. I don't know, man. What do you guys think, man? Like, part of me wants to pick up Helldivers. Part of me wants to play new Batman. Part of me wants to play Payday. If you guys are watching, let me know what you guys think, man. Because I want to go outside my comfort zone. And I really do. I'm thinking... I know sometimes the way I do things just kind of ruins the vibe, but you know what? Let me show you guys. If you're watching, just let me know what you guys are thinking, man. You know what? I'm so indecisive. I'm so indecisive. Oh my gosh. Ah. You gotta do that. Alright, what do you guys think I should play, man? Cats were meowing outside. See, now I'm being a little, I don't know. My glasses at? I don't know, I'm being a little, I don't know, I guess I'm just getting a little stressed out because I feel like really nobody wants to hang out here, man. You know, and I'm sorry for being like this. I just get really indecisive. I don't mean to. You know. I don't know, man. I don't mean to ruin the vibe, y'all. I know I get really... I know things just get really weird, and I'm sorry. Stop! They were meowing, and I gave them food, and... If you guys, if somebody's watching, let me know you're watching, man. Cause I'm kind of getting, I'm a little stressed out. I just want people to have a good time, man. I'm sorry I'm like this. I don't mean to. I don't know what I want to play really, you know. I know it ruins the vibe. I don't mean to be like this, you know. I just get really... What do you want? You got food? What? What do you want? I'm sorry, y'all. I know nobody... I don't know. I guess I just kind of feel lonely sometimes, and I feel like I'm worthless because nobody wants to hang out. I don't mean to be like this. I just get indecisive and stressed out. I'm sorry. I love you guys, man. Now I'm just getting really down and out. I'm sorry. I wanted to try something new, and I don't know, man. I just don't even worry about it, man. I just feel like I failed, man. I was doing so good, man. But when I stream, I just get so indecisive. I don't know what I want to play. Like I said, I just kind of feel like a lot of times I'm just kind of worthless. I don't mean to be like that, you know? I just get... You know, I want to be somewhat exciting, and I want people to want to be here. What do you guys think would be fun to play? I'm thinking Elden Ring, Grand Theft Auto, Days Gone. Try this.
Everyone was there. Scarecrow said he had a plan. That together we could take you out.
Buddy.
I don't know, man. I'm stressed out, man. I'm sorry, guys. I just wish. I don't know what I want to play, man. We're gonna try it. All right. So I'm gonna try it. Something different. just trying to try something different. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just getting... I don't know, man. I feel good. I just little... Like I said, I get a little frustrated because I never know if people like being here, want to be here, you know. So I'm just gonna see.
We roam the still, cold world. No horizon in sight. The rulers of old, stripped of pride and glory. It feels as yesterday we were turning the wheels of progress. Until the frost stopped it all. Suddenly, without a warning. When tides had changed, they changed for all of us, no matter wealth or class. We lost our world to snow. And with it, our last traces of humanity. We bid farewell to plenty, and for those who remained, came the time to adapt. We decided to leave our homes and head north. We roamed for weeks, maybe months, leaving behind all the things we once believed had made us. It was hope that pushed us forward. Slowly, step by step, we knew the cost of our journey, and we paid the price 100 times. Finally, the time has come to build the last city on Earth.
Alright, so if you guys are watching, let me know what you guys think. Any help would be amazing. I'm really nervous because I really want to like the game, but I'm just kind of worried I might not know what to do. And Says it wants me to stockpile some coal.
Hey, Black. How's it going?
If anybody knows how to do this, so I'm unclear at how to stockpile the coal. Alright, so it wants me to stockpile coal. So, I'm guessing how do I know what? So it's chilly. I don't know how to stockpile coal. So maybe build a coal mine? If anybody's watching, I don't know. My first time playing this game. Game is paused. I'm gonna see if maybe somebody can help me. So I want to try this game out, and I'm excited to play it, but I just don't know where to begin. I'm gonna see if somebody can help me out, man. If not, oh well. So yeah, if anybody's watching and thinks they can help me, that would be great. If I have to gift somebody something for that, I'll do that. Because I really want to get into this game, but I don't know how to, what I need to do that. What is this stuff, dude? So I don't know. What is that? If somebody wants to help me out, it would be great. I don't know what I need to do. So it wants me to stockpile some coal. I don't know how to do that though. Turn the generator on. Trying to figure out how do I do this. I want to really get into the game, but I don't know how to do it. It wants me to stockpile some coal and turn the generator on. Now I feel like low self-esteem and just really down. I just want to have fun, man, and play. So if you guys are watching, I'm just getting really low self-esteem, man, and stressed out. If you guys are watching, man, and you want to help me out, it'd be great. I'm just getting really down and out now. I just feel like a failure, man. That's what I do. I bought this game like a year ago, and this is my first time playing it, and I don't know where to start. I really just want to try it out. I want to have fun. You know? But maybe it's not for me, you know? This guy's typing up a reply. I don't even know, like, what I need to be doing. Do I need to sign stuff? Book of Laws? Do I need to sign things? Like, I don't know. I don't know what I need to do. But I want to try it out. I just would like to get into the game. I just feel like I'm a failure, man. I fucked up. Discontent is a resource. He's saying click on a resource. I'm just lost, man. If anybody wants to help me, man, that'd be really helpful, man. If not, it's fine. I know I don't mean to kill the vibe all the time, man. I'm just feeling really down right now because I feel like an idiot. I want to try this game out. Okay, I'm I don't know what's going on, man. Maybe this isn't the right game for me, man. I really want to try it out, but so click. So this guy's telling me alright, let me try it. This guy says he would help me, and I told him I'd repay him with something like a game or something, but I don't think he believes me. And so if he stops doing what he's doing, dude, I'd definitely help him out. But he probably thinks I'm gonna scam him or something, or I'm gonna try to, like, yeah. I hate things like that, man. I know I'm not exciting to watch, guys, and I'm sorry. so. He said mats for each pile. Let's try it out. Okay. Wreckage. Sorry guys, I'm not exciting to watch, man. Sorry guys, I know people over time are just starting to get tired of me, and I don't mean to be like that. I know my streams aren't interesting, man, but I love you guys a lot, man. But I expect in a year most people not to want to be here anymore. And that's okay, you know. I kinda did this to myself. guy's helping me in real time, so I'm sorry. Alright. Alright, so now he wants me to take a look at my law book. Alright. Maybe I should just try something else, man. So I told him he's just gonna help me, but I told him maybe another day when I have more time. This dude was awesome, man. This dude was like explaining to me everything. My anxiety's going through the roof, and I just wanna. just kind of like a little worried because he was gonna. He doesn't know. Well, yes, he says that he probably won't. I mean, he says he will, but it just doesn't sound like he wants to help me in the future. Well, now he sounds like he won't be able to help. So it just sounds like I screwed up. He was helping me, and then I decided not. I just decided that I just wasn't feeling it, and I asked him to help me on another day, and it just looks like that ain't gonna be the case. So, I don't know. I was gonna try something new, and I'm just stressing out right now, guys. I'm sorry I'm not interesting to watch. I'm not doing good, Vic. I'm sorry. I love you, man, and I'm sorry. You don't have to. I know before I know it, people aren't going to want to come here no more, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being this way. I don't mean to. I'm working on getting better. I always love you, man, but if you don't come to streams no more, don't ever want to talk to me again, I understand, dude. I'm a difficult person to hang out with. I get that. You know. Just don't worry about it, man. I always think about you, but you don't have to worry about coming to streams, man. You don't have to hang out. If I can do something for you in the future, I will. But that's how I am, man. But don't worry about it. I know I screwed up. I feel like I'm a loser and a failure, and I fucked up. I'm sorry. I screwed up. I don't even know what I wanted to do now. It's okay, Vit. I always love you, man, and I really enjoy having you as a friend, and I think you don't have to. I'm sorry. I'm working. I'm trying to find the right medication to get right. But I just feel so stressed and anxious all the time. I feel like I'm failing and I'm not good. I'm not a good streamer. I just want to have friends and people to hang out with. That's all I want. I'm going to end up having to give more shit away just because to have people to hang out. But granted, I kind of made my own bed, so I got to lay in it. I'm a failure, dude. I'm sorry. Just know that I love you, man, and I appreciate having you as a friend, and Mike and Nick, and I appreciate everything. But I don't want you to feel like you waste your time coming to see me, man. I always think highly of you, and I always hope you be my friend, but you don't always have to be my friend, man. I just feel every day I wake up, I feel like I'm failing and just worthless. So don't even worry about it, man. You don't have to hang out here anymore. I won't think any different of you. And so I won't think any different of you, man. You don't have to hang out here anymore. I'm sorry. Just when I thought I was getting better at things, man. I downloaded this Batman game I wanted to play, and I'm sorry, guys. I love you all, and anybody who's lurking, I love you guys, and you guys don't have to hang out here, man. You know, just know that. You don't have to spend time here. You don't have to do any of that. So I'm sorry to everybody for being this way. And yeah, I screwed up, man. I screwed up. I'm gonna try something else. Honestly, dude, if you've been coming to the stream, and you guys really don't have to come here anymore, man. You know, I just look at how I've been, and I think there have been some good streams, but I think overall I'm not a good streamer, man. I'm not even fun to be around sometimes, most of the time. I don't mean to be that way, but that's just what I am. I don't have friends, you know. I wake up most mornings, I want to just kill myself, man. I hate myself. I really do. Here I am thinking I was getting better, but I'm not. I can't wait until I just end everything, man. I just feel like I'm worthless. I'm a failure, and I'm sorry. You know, I'm sorry for that, and I'm sorry about not being cool, and you know what? Here I was trying to have fun and have a good stream. You know what? I do want to end my life, man. I'm serious. I don't want to live like this anymore, man. I want to... I want to end it all, man. I want to end it all, and I'm going to. I'm going to end everything, man. I'm going to miss my family. I'm going to miss my friends. I'm going to miss Dory, but I screwed up. You can report me, do whatever you want. I don't care. It's alright. I screwed up. I'm sorry, Zoe. I screwed up, brother. I love having you here, man. It means a lot to have you here. Because while I love Vit and Mike and Nick, you're like one of the few people who... You're like one of the only people in this community who I don't think I've ever given anything to. And I don't say that as a bad thing for the people I've given stuff to, because I'm proud of that. I love helping people. But you're one of the few people who doesn't really know anybody else in the community really well. But you seem to trust me and enjoy being around me. And just somebody who genuinely likes to be here. And every other people do too, but it's like you're a true outsider who actually... I'm sorry. I'm sorry for messing up, and I'm sorry for doing this. I hope you still want to be a friend, and I hope you still want to be there for me, man. And you still trust me. I'll do anything for you, man. You want a game, I'll buy you that. You want a gift card, I'll get you that. Especially for the way I am, man. I know my streams aren't entertaining. They're not fun. And I can't be like that. I can't turn a switch on and all of a sudden be exciting to be around. I can't. I want to be. I'm a nice person. I know I'm boring. I suck at video games. And now I truly want to end my life, man. I really do. And the thing is I'm not thinking this because I'm not really thinking down on myself. It's not like I feel terrible about myself. I have a clear head. I love things about my life, but at the same time, the things I love to do, I suck at. The things I love to do, I don't have anybody who wants to be around me when I do it. I'm just nervous as hell, but I don't want to be alive anymore. I'm sorry. This isn't me pouting and crying. This is somebody me who's being confident into what I'm saying. I'm sorry I failed, brother. I'll do anything to have you here in this community, man. I would do anything, man, to make it so you enjoy it here. Anything. Anything. And I say that because I spent my hard-earned money doing good things for people, and I love doing that. And I don't regret anything I've done, and I'm glad I could make people happy and feel good about themselves. A lot of times I did that in spite because I just know I'm a sorry-ass streamer. I suck, dude. I have low confidence. I think down on myself. This is how I think. This is how I am every day when I'm not working. When I'm working, I don't know what happens, but all this is thrown out the window. You know, I've had people leave my community because they say I'm too negative. And you know what's crazy is, it's not, I don't feel I'm negative, I just feel like I just have issues. You know how hard that broke my heart? Because it was something that someone didn't like about me and I couldn't change. I can't change that. I can't just all of a sudden be like, okay, I'll be more positive. It's like my grandmother tells me all the time, and I tell her, Grandma, it's not like that. She tells me, well, maybe you need to try harder. I tell her I don't talk to people at work. She says, well, maybe you should start talking to people at work. It's like, Grandma, I don't not talk to people because I don't want to. I just can't. I screwed up. What's up, Lee Marv? Well, maybe I can try to play something and end the stream on a good note before I get something to eat. I apologize for being like this, man. I appreciate... Zoe, you're probably going to be mad at me after this stream anyways. And Lee, I have a very small community, man. And even most of the people in my small community, everybody in that community that is part of this community, it's not even my community. This community, I love to death. You probably have no clue, but it's a very small community. And I love helping people, and I've helped people, and I love doing nice things for people. And I struggle with anxiety and depression. I wake up most mornings, I hate myself. Though I love to work a lot, I have nice things. mentally and emotionally, I'm a broken person, and I'm taking medicine to try to get right, and it's not going to. Look, man, I don't want to take too much of your time. And Zoe, I don't want to take up any of your time. I absolutely love having you in this community, and I would do anything for you, man. Whatever it is you want. You want a game, you want a gift card, whatever it is, man. You want a hug, you want anything I can do for you. I just love having you here. But with that being said, man, I will not hold it against you, man, if you leave. I will not. I will not hold it against you if you leave, brother. I would, if you did, I would just cherish the awesome times, and I would treat you the same way as if you came to a stream, man. I can't just change the way I am, man. People think I can just... I don't want you to think I'm argumentative, but people think I can just go to the doctor and take medicine and you're all good. It doesn't work like that, man. No matter how much money you have, or what doctors you go to, or what medicine they give you on, it doesn't work like that. I want to adjust, but I can't. Okay? I can't have it. I can't adjust. Okay? I can't. This is who I am. I'm sorry for being this way. And people mistake. You weren't here when I said it, Lee, but there are people who left the community because they say I'm too negative. You know, that broke my heart because it was one thing someone told about me that I know I needed to change, and I couldn't. I couldn't change it. I couldn't change it. What am I supposed to do? Just all of a sudden change my personality and change who I am? I'd cut off my left... I'd cut off half my hand, dude, if I can stop feeling like this. I don't have no agenda or anything. I was trying to play a game, and I met somebody on the Frostpunk Discord, and he was really helpful. And he helped me for a few minutes, and I said, you know what, man? I'm not feeling it right now. Would you mind helping me? And another day, and I said, man, I don't want you to think I'm... I'll read you what I told him. Actually, you know what? I'll let you see on the Discord. So this guy, he was helping me, and so I told him I struggle with anxiety and stuff. And I said, would you mind helping me on a different day? And then I just kept telling him I don't want to be rude, but my anxiety and stress is really high. And then I basically said, man, it would mean a lot if you could. I promise it won't be for too long. I don't want you to think I am selfish or ungrateful. And I told him I'm in a great mood. I just struggle with anxiety and worry about stuff. And he said, thanks. And I told him a little bit about myself, and I just reiterated I would like to keep in touch, and told him when I'm working, and just trying to explain to him that I'm not being ungrateful or selfish, because he was helping me, and I didn't want to fake like I was having a good time right now. So I asked him another day, and I told him I would keep playing if it wasn't for my stress. And like I said, I know I have serious issues, man. No, I don't think that... I'm not saying that. Yeah. But when they said that they find me too negative, it's almost like, you know, when you watch someone from a distance doing something wrong, and you can't tell them, or you watch someone from a distance and you know they're walking into a trap, and you want to tell them to not do it, but you can't. That's how I felt. I felt like the person who I respected a lot, I felt like they saw me wrong. I felt like they thought of me as negative, but never was I negative. that I feel like. I just felt like I guess I just have a really bad attitude and just bad self-esteem and self-confidence. But I don't do it because I like being negative. I love helping people and doing stuff for people. I love doing nice things. It's not me being negative, I don't think. It's just me not having any self-control. I don't know. I don't want to keep explaining. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to say this, Lee. I appreciate your good advice, man. But I don't think people realize that just because you want something to change doesn't mean it will. You don't have the power to make every change you can. You don't. You don't even have the power to try to make every change you can. They say, like, you know, when you go on another path to life, other doors will open. Well, the door has to be there for you to open. So the way I feel, it's not like I can just change that. I can't. If you think I can, well, so be it. But I can't. And I don't want to feel like I'm streaming now to want people to feel sorry for me or anything. I don't want that. I don't want people to think like, oh man, he's just doing it for attention. I just wanted to play something and have a good time. I had a couple days off work. To be honest, I can't wait till I go back to work. I love working. I love going to work. Never thought I'd ever say that. I love my job and I love going to work. Many times I don't want to have days off because then I don't have to go through this cycle of feeling of hating myself. Anyways, I appreciate everything you guys have done for me, man. I'm sorry for being like this. If you guys want to report me, you can, but I love my cat to death, and I love my family to death. But deep down, I don't want to be here anymore. There's a couple reasons of why I want to be here, but there's a lot more of why I don't. I've experienced a lot in my life, so I don't, you know, I don't feel like there's much I'd be missing. Like, I'll be honest with you, man, I'm a loser. I mean, I'll be real. I don't have friends. I don't really socialize with anybody. These few people, the few people I talk to in the community, those are the closest thing to friends I have. I don't want to travel anywhere. I don't want to be anywhere. I always just want to, when I come home from work, I want to sit inside. When I was on vacation for two and a half weeks, I didn't go anywhere. Like, hardly anywhere ever. And say what you want. I'm blaming things, but it's my anxiety, it's my stress, it's my low self-esteem, it's the way I feel. I don't want to do anything extra. My last girlfriend I dated, our relationship fell apart for many reasons, but one of the things is I stopped doing stuff because of my low self-esteem and depression and just lack of interest in things. And she would say, hey, let's go to Orlando for the weekend. I'll pay for everything. I still never wanted to go. I mean, I have a good job. I have a lot of money saved up, and I still don't want to do anything. I just want to sit inside, eat, play video games. $10, 15 years ago, I lived in my past life. I did a lot of fun stuff. But anyways, I don't want to take up your time, man. Zoe, I hope you enjoy being here, brother. I love you to death, man. But if you never wanted to be here and be in the community anymore, dude, I would do anything for you as if you were in the community, man. I just want you to know what you mean to me. But now I feel like having this conversation, now you're just going to view me differently, but that's okay. You can view me differently. I don't want you to, but if you do, you do. I'll always respect you and love you as a human, man. I'm giving up, man. I can't do it anymore. I'm sorry. I don't want no one to feel sorry for me. You don't got to reach out to me or anything. I just want you to know I care about you, man. I do take care of myself. I go to the doctors. I take care of all my health stuff. Dentist, psychiatrist. I'm extra clean in my condo. I do things, I think, to better myself in terms of that aspect, but socially I'm a broken person. Mentally and emotionally, I think I'm improving. I don't know. Well, I appreciate it, brother. I just want you to know I'm not like this to get people to talk and chat. I don't want you to think like that. I'm not like that. I'm sick of feeling like this. I'm taking my medicine every day. I'm doing the things I need to do, but you don't just go to the doctors, sign up to the doctors and get medicine and you feel all better. It don't work like that. This is embarrassing, but I wake up most mornings crying because I just don't want to feel like this anymore. I want to have, even if I don't have friends, I want to have people I can talk to that is outside of my work. I don't have that. I mean, I have this, but this is only if I stream. I can tell, even when I talk to people at work, I can tell when people talk to me, they don't like talking to me. I guess the way I talk fast. I make things awkward. I don't mean to. I appreciate all the support, y'all. I appreciate all the nice things you're telling me. I just hope you guys believe what I'm saying. And Zoe, I hope you have a good week, brother. I hope your poetry is going good, and I hope gaming's fun, and I work a lot, so a lot of those people I see enough, and there are a couple who have something in common with me, but like there's one guy, when I got Diablo 4, this is embarrassing, so when I got Diablo 4, he gave me his username like 3 times, and I couldn't find him, and then I gave him my username, and he never added me. We would talk about the game, but then when it came down to wanting to play, we never got that figured out. And maybe I'm wrong, but I'm thinking about it, and I'm thinking maybe he didn't want to play with me. You know, you're talking to somebody about a game. You know, if it's a good conversation, no one's gonna tell you, no, I don't want to play with you, man. They're not gonna say that. You know, but they're not gonna put forth the extra effort to figure out, okay, man, what's your username? You know what I'm saying? And it sounds silly, but stuff like that, you know. I don't talk to anybody really at work. When I'm at work, I work. So a lot of those people, they think I'm a brown noser, that I just do things for managers. No, when I'm working, I'm working. That's what I do, and I've earned good respect there in terms of the job I have and all that stuff. And I love my job, and I just don't, you know. I'm not trying to make excuses, but like I worked at a warehouse and I worked like 55 hours a week. I work 12-hour shifts on the weekend, and then I work overtime Monday through Thursday sometimes. But the weekend shift, yeah, I just wanted off second shift, so I got off second shift because I hated getting off at 4 in the morning. That might be one of the reasons why I have these feelings, because I think that had some long-term effects on me. Anyways, I'm sorry to take up your time. Lee and Great and Zoe, I hope you guys want to keep in touch sometime. You don't have to. I'm not going to message you guys if you don't want to. I'm not going to do that. I just had bad self-confidence issues, and I just wanted to enjoy myself and play. I don't want people here just for that. That's a selfish person. I don't want people to think that I have people here for me to be there for me. No, I want to be here for you guys. I want you guys to have fun when you come here. You know what's crazy is it's true. It's very true. You can't buy fun. You cannot. You can buy things to make it, to help you have a good time, but you cannot buy fun. And I say that because I've invested a lot of money into my stream, not just for what I've done for people in my stream, and I've loved that. And just everything, this whole setup is so nice. Everything's good. I got it so nice, and I like that. I just want people, all I want is I want to have some friends, and I want people to want to come here. That's all. I don't want no donations. I don't want no money. I don't want no subs. I don't care about none of that shit. I just want people to say, you know what? Let's go hang out with Tony. I want that more than anything. I got my own money to buy my own shit. I don't need that. I don't want bits. I don't want cheers. I mean, I love that stuff, but I just want people. My goal in this is to. I always include everybody. Never ban or time out people unless they get really, really, you know, if people are struggling, those are the type of people, among others, but I welcome those people in my the community, no matter what they say or do. I don't care if you cuss people out, me out, well, cuss community out, that's different, but if you get mad at me, that's fine. If you think I'm a shithead, if you're mad about something, no filters here. You can be who you are. That's why I created this, because there have been times when I couldn't compose myself, and I'd be in a Discord server and I just would lose it, but not because I tried really hard not to, and I just tell people I have bad self-esteem and I hate myself, and I guess I think I'm farming for views, or not views, but that I'm trying to get people to interact with me, or I'm trolling. I got that a lot. People thought I was trolling. If only I was. I wish I was trolling. Ain't that some shit, man? I never thought in my wildest dreams I'd ever say that. Well, I'm a be honest. I've been talking and I haven't been reading every message, so that's exactly what I'm gonna go do. You know what? You guys can read it too. I want to read every message you guys sent because I really wasn't reading it word for word when I was talking. You know, sometimes my self-esteem and self-confidence, you want to know how bad it would get? Like how I'm talking to you guys, if I'm talking to somebody, and I just feel really down about myself, and I'm explaining myself, and I say I'm just getting in a real bad funk, and people would send me messages, and you know how bad my low self-esteem would be? It would be so low that I didn't even want to read what people were saying. There's just one guy, he's awesome. I met him on the, Dying Light Discord server, or Warzone, like a few years ago, and we stayed in touch, and he's been busy lately, but he likes to send voice messages on to what's chat app, or chat what? I forgot the name of it, but chat app, or I forgot the name. And it's like I don't want to listen to what he has to say because I'm so embarrassed and so low with the way I feel. I don't think that all the time, but that's when I'm almost at my worst. When I'm too... It's like I'm embarrassed at the person I've become sometimes. But maybe reading these nice messages you guys are sending, maybe it'll help me. Let me answer that question after I read this, if I meet my younger self, because I don't know the answer to that. See you later, Zoe. Sorry if I was keeping you up, man. I'm blessed. I'm very grateful that people are here. I'm super grateful. Even when there's just one person here. Even when there's nobody here, to be honest, but having one or two people in my stream is almost the equivalent of someone having like 40 viewers, and I mean that. And I think the way, and you're probably like, well, what do you mean by that? Why is that? And I think a lot of it's because when I look at the things I have, I'm not a rich or wealthy person, nothing close, but I live a simple life, but everything I want to do, I can do. Any food I want to eat, I can eat. Any game I want to buy, I can buy. And to me, that's happiness. And I look at everything, and I'm happy about the things in my life. I get so excited when I have a couple days off work. It never ceases to amaze me. Whenever I go to work Monday and come home, I'll be dead tired, but I'll have this like crazy energy in me because I'm so excited to be off. And because I don't stream that much relative to most streamers, you know, some weeks, there was a period of 2 weeks I didn't even turn my PC on. But normally I stream anywhere from like 5 to 7 hours a week. Over half that time is just talking. I just get so indecisive with what game I wanted to play. That's about what I stream. But I always tell myself I'll start early, but I usually stream 2 days a week. Tuesday, Wednesday, sometimes Thursday. Sometimes not Tuesday if I work, so it'll be Wednesday, Thursday. I always tell myself I'll wake up early, but I always catch up on sleep. Some days I'll start at like 3, but normally I start at like 6 or 7. And then most of the time I'll end at like 11. But most of that will be talking. Most of that will be me, because I started with anxiety. I'll have to go to the bathroom, and sometimes when I'm really stressed out, I go take a shower because it helps with how I'm feeling. So it's not like it's like 6 hours of straight gaming. A lot of times there's no gaming because I get so excited to talk to people. Because I don't talk to people. It's like, it's just fun to talk to people because I don't do it. And so it's just so nice to just have people here just to talk. It's weird. It's like I do it for no other reason other than that. I don't do it to farm engagement. I don't do it to get bits. I don't do it to encourage people to subscribe. I don't do any of that stuff, man. You know? I really appreciate all the nice comments. Well, it's late, but I went to go get a smoothie, and I want to play. So I was going to play Frostpunk, but I think I'm going to try something else. I'm the same age, brother. +3. So, I've been in one serious relationship my whole life. I don't have any kids. Or any that I know of, anyways. And, yeah. I have two half brothers, and you know, it's crazy because you guys see me like this, but there's some parts of my life that I have together, you know. Like I would like to say that I have my finances in check, a little bit. No, they're in check. You know, I know work is important, which is nice, you know. It's like mentally and emotionally I have bipolar symptoms, but I don't like do the whole spending money thing, you know. Like no matter how low I get, I would never go to the casino and spend my rent money, you know. I can prevent myself from doing that very easily. Yeah, I work at a warehouse, so it's I love my job, and so you know we all have duties, responsibilities, and I work my way up. And the department I work in is a very small department. It's like total of 800 people in the warehouse, 3 different shifts, and I work in a department with like 17 people, and it's sanitation. And what makes this department so good is all the other departments are on a productive-based regimen. Meaning you're working, but you also have to do, I mean, they're lenient about it, but they're getting more strict about it depending on why you're not meeting production goals. You know, you have goals. You gotta, if you're picking, you have to pick this amount of cases per hour. And the headset gives you a percentage. And we have 3 different departments that do that. We got one where people put stuff into a tote, small stuff, and then we got stuff like detergent, stuff like that, where people drive around a machine, and then we got the shipping motors, and we got people who just throw stuff on a belt, conveyor belt, and it goes all the way around the warehouse and goes down to a shipping lane. But all those people have to, you know, when they come to work, they gotta at least perform to a certain level. You know, they can't just come to work and sit down. Or come to work and work slow. I mean, slow is a subjective thing, but basically, you know, they're constantly being reminded, hey, you gotta, you know. And if you're not meeting production goals, you at least have to try, and they can figure out who's trying and who's not. And the department I work in, it has nothing to do with that. Our job is basically to clean. And like if I wanted to, I could easily like not do anything all day and talk. Now, would I get in trouble? Probably not. But would I be doing myself any favors for the future? No. And what I mean by that, like if they notice like that I'm not cleaning, well, that's gonna end up biting me in the ass some way, shape, or form in the future. And so it's a fun job, but I'm self-motivated, so I actually work hard in that job, and it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, if you're in that department and you work hard, you're gonna like stand out like a sore thumb. You know, because nobody's expected to really work hard in that department. There's two types of people who want to work in sanitation. Well, actually, yeah. People who are just self-motivated, but mostly the people who want to work in sanitation are the people who want to get out of doing a job where they're measured and they want to do nothing. Really, there's people I worked with that they worked in those production departments and they would want to be in sanitation, not because they like to clean or they're self-motivated, but because they just don't want to do shit all day. And those people probably would never get that job for that very reason. But, you know, I say that because it's, you know, and I really like what I do. But, well, I appreciate you sharing that, man. But yeah, great value. So yeah, we get to talk to people, but like I said, the people on production, a lot of times they don't have a lot of time to talk. But depending on what job you have, and if you have interest with people, like the people who drive around and pick things from locations, they have a headset and they go up and down these aisles, and the headset tells them, pick 2 of these, 3 of these. You know, you can pick and then you can stop for a few seconds, say hi to somebody or talk. Sometimes people stop for, I don't know, 2 minutes. You know, it's one of those things where if you do that, you got to kind of make it up somewhere, so you got to maybe work a little faster. But it's not as strict as it sounds. There's lots of people who don't meet production. It's just that if they told people it's all about trying, there's people who would try to work the system so they don't have to do anything. But at the end of the day, it's if you show you try and give effort and give a shit, you'll be fine. But believe it or not, there's people who don't do any of that. They don't care. It's the first job I've ever worked at where people can be rude to their superiors. Like, so the people above us are supervisors, but they're just that. And I didn't know, until I worked this job, I didn't know there was a difference between a supervisor and a manager. Everywhere I've worked, they were always one and the same. You know, your supervisor tells you what to do, your manager tells you what to, you know. But I'm realizing the supervisor, their job is just that, to supervise and instruct, but mainly to supervise. And what I'm saying is, like, where I work at Dollar General Warehouse, the supervisors can't come up to you and fire you. Like, even if you, like, if the supervisor tells you to do something that's not your job description, like pick up that trash, and this is the first job I ever worked at that's like this, you can not do it, and you're not probably gonna lose your job. Probably not doing yourself any favor in the future. But it's the first place I've worked where people can be actually short and, I guess you could say, disrespectful to their supervisors and not get fired or written up or something like that. Now, when they have their meetings every day, you're not doing yourself any favors because they're going to talk and say, yeah, he's rude to me. You know, you're not helping yourself. You know, if you want a day off or you can't make it to work one day, you might get a point where, in other words, if you were nice, they might let you slide, you know. And so it's one of those deals where it's like, you know, it's best to be respectful. But where I work, there's people who are like that. But then above the supervisors is the managers, and those are the people who do it exactly that. They manage. And managers have obviously more authority than supervisors because managers oversee supervisors. And then they're called manager 1. And then there's managers 2, which I think is more like second tier. They oversee the managers 1. And just give you an idea, there's only 6 manager 1s. So I think there's 3 manager 2s, and then they have another guy above that, then another guy above that, and then the guy above that is the warehouse director. Or senior director, whatever. Who basically runs the entire warehouse. Anyways, I didn't mean to give you guys a rundown of my job. I just want you guys to know that it means a lot that you guys talking to me. And I just want to give a shout out to Vic, man, because he's a moderator and he's a good person. This happens a lot. I'm trying to get over it. I'm trying to just get better. I just don't want you guys to think that I'm a bad person or I'm rude. I don't know. Well, let's try to play something. What do you guys think? Maybe I should get something to eat. You're right. That sounds actually like a great idea. And I think the key word in your explanation I'm actually going to consider that because you said it. Because the closest thing to travel I like to do, and this is still part of my routine anxiety type of deal, is I throw on headphones and I go for a walk. I absolutely love doing that in the afternoon. Like, put headphones on and just go for a walk. I have this. I don't know if you ever seen one of these. So I got like a vape juice in it, but it has no nicotine. So, yeah. There's no nicotine flavored juice. And you're probably like, no nicotine? Then why are you doing it? Well, a couple different reasons, but one is I used to DJ a lot, and I always did stuff with my hands, and so I've always thought these were cool, especially when they blow out a lot of smoke. And so I bought a couple. First one I had was like a pen. Then I had another one, then another one, and I bought this, and yeah, it's cool. It's just walking, listening to music, and this is like bliss to me. Traveling, I've never. When I was really, I don't really like explaining this, but I'll share it with you guys because you deserve it. When I was really struggling before I got on the right path of getting right, seeing a doctor and all that, I was addicted to painkillers, and I was drinking, smoking cigarettes, and doing street drugs when offered to me. You know, if I was at a bar or a club, or I was out partying, and someone said, "Hey man, try that," you know, I didn't even ask what it was. I just, okay, snort it, whatever. And so, in doing all that, clearly, mentally, emotionally, I was a broken person. But the one thing that was the one part of my personality that was different than it is now is I was very outgoing, and not just somebody who just like talking all the time, but I actually didn't mind traveling. I didn't mind doing different things. I was still really like it was almost like an alcoholic, but a functioning one. Like I had all these mental and emotional issues, and the extremes were either real bad or real good when I was feeling emotions and stuff. So there were times I had some mental breakdowns and things, you know. I ended up going to this, you know, I would tell people I didn't want to be alive anymore. They'd call the police come knocking on my door, and there were a couple of times I'd say, yeah, it's true, and I'd have to go to this it's like a, I don't want to say mental hospital, but It's a place for people to stay for a night just to make sure they're okay. And even though I knew I wasn't going to hurt myself at the time, people don't know that. And so, but I was really, really down. But the one positive out of all that is that I actually like to do things. I love going away. I love to travel, and I don't know what, But then when I stopped all that, I started to really deal with my issues, and instead of being an extrovert, I turned into an introvert. And I'm assuming that was always my real personality, but when I was doing all those other bad things, it was making me an extrovert. Don't they say that? Like when you're doing drugs and drinking and stuff, you are it brings another side out of you. But when I stopped all that, which was great, I realized that I just was more introverted. And one of the things I stopped doing was, while I still go to the doctors and go get groceries and go to go do things I have to do. I will never just lay in bed all day. Close, but I will sit inside all day. Just because I just don't like going anywhere. I just love my routine and comfort. But I don't want to take too much of your guys' time. I appreciate everything you guys have done, man. I will say that talking to you guys had made me feel better. But I'm gonna make a mental note of what you've said. So Lemar insists I travel. And Great Value thinks to volunteer charity work. I'm literally gonna consider that. The travel thing, I think I get hung up on. There's so many options, it gets overwhelming, Like, because I do like traveling. Have you ever met somebody that doesn't? But I get so overwhelmed by the options. Like, where do I go? Because I don't have anymore. I don't have a girlfriend or a kid, so it's like I can go wherever. I don't have to worry about what they want. There's no they. Sometimes it just gets overwhelming. Like, where do I go? How long do I go for? That's exactly what I would do. I would lash out and I would have basically mental breakdowns. Well, I appreciate you guys taking the time to talk to me, man. You're right. There's a friend I have that I used to party with. Is it St. Thomas Island? I think it's St. Thomas Island, isn't it? You know what I'm talking about? Or the, anyways, he went on a vacation there. Let me see. I think it's St. Thomas Island, right? So he went on a vacation here. And you're probably like, why are you sharing that with us? Well, that's how he met his current fiance. So I think she was a local there. But he was on vacation. And he met his fiance. You're right. No limits. No problem. There is one problem. Can't make a decision. Lord, Great Value. Hey, man, I want you guys to know, dude, I really appreciate you guys taking the time to be like this, man. I'm sorry for under the circumstances we met. But guys have really made me feel better. Now, part of me, a lot of times when I stream, this is the conundrum I come up with. I get so excited to stream that I don't really eat. And I get so excited to stream I don't eat. But I know I should eat. I don't like to eat while I'm streaming. But I run into that all the time where I won't eat, but I'm so excited to stream, but I feel like the not-eating is really catching up to me. Like, I think it starts to, like, get at me, and I don't notice it, you know? Because on the forefront, it's like, okay, I'm not eating, that's fine. I'm having fun streaming, who cares? And I'm sharing this because I really want to play, but I really think I should get something to eat. I feel really selfish now, man, for being like this. I'm sorry, guys, for being like this, man. If you guys want to, man, just let me know what I can do to be what am I talking about? I really want to play, but I really wanted to get something to eat. Now I'm a little stressed out again because I want to eat, but I want to play. Well, I won't take up too much of your guys' time, man. I'm gonna stop and get something to eat, y'all. I'm sorry for being like this. I'm gonna stop, get something to eat, and try to get to bed early, and just take it from there. I really appreciate everything you guys have done, man. Maybe I'll just have a fresh start tomorrow. If you guys are okay with that. Well, you guys are probably gone anyways, but I love you guys, man, and thank you guys so much for taking the time to hang out. Yeah, I'm just gonna get something to eat and call it a night and go from there. Alright, I love you guys, man. Thank you for everything, and I hope maybe under better circumstances we can talk again. Alright, until next time, y'all. I'll catch you in the next one. Later. Peace.